well, then maybe you should start looking in Canada. That's all I'm gonna say there, because where you're at, Canada might be closer. Although I guess where you're at, there's really nothing in that part of Canada either.
I know what you're thinking.
So,
Hey, all those cameras are in the wrong spot. Well, Kill has to turn on his camera or else it messes everything up.
oh, did he not turn it on yet?
Now, and it shuffles
Thought I
everything.
did.
Yeah. There you go.
Come
My
on.
work here is done.
All right, great session. See y'all later.
Bye.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, hey guys! Welcome back to Tuesday Dungeons and Dragons. Oh, the Adventures in Athoria D&D game. Back. It feels like forever, but it's really only been 2 weeks.
We played last week. Just a different
Yeah,
game.
we played last week, but that was the Karen one shot, which was a lot of fun. Got to teach some people a new game that's pretty quick and easy. That should be available on our YouTube and Twitch if you're interested. Pick something up. It's pretty easy. Looks like we're maybe losing the mage because he's taking.
I'm still here.
His camera is not, but that's not important.
Yep, your scrying spell is buffering. So yeah. So last session, chapter 95. You guys continued going through the catacomb guild of the coterie of the Dark Heart by the request of a member of the Lyceum Arcana. After delving a little farther in, you guys had some combat and then tried to navigate some maze-like corridors. Eventually finding yourself what looks like the area beyond the catacombs themselves, or at least the last little stretch of them. We ended with the rising of some sort of skeletal mage type creature from a pile of bones in this room you guys just stepped into. So we're going to pick up from there here on chapter 96 to see what exactly is going on. As a reminder for those of you keeping track, we are currently on the evening of the 71st day of the first seed. Exact time unknown. But okie dokie. So I believe we actually finitely ended with Kelmac trying to intimidate the skeleton and it not working so well. So I guess we should start by rolling some initiatives, but let me move over the little combat ribbon right quick. So that
Before, well, while they do the transition, I'm going to start Discord.
Okay.
Technical difficulties.
Oh, I guess that works. I mean, it's kind of funny though, because if Aaron wasn't wearing glasses, he almost might look like Caleb.
Yeah.
Because you see, he's got Caleb's face right there, and it's just like, huh, in the little bit of profile, they might look somewhat similar. Except, Caleb's got a more Mediterranean skin tone going on.
I'm white.
Well, we wouldn't really know because you're wearing a mask.
I found out today that we have not had a 5-person combat in a long time.
Oh, that's true, because usually at least one person's missing.
This is why it still says Gander and Arthur on this battle map.
Oh, wow.
It's been a long time.
Been a long time.
Anywho, I'll just have to make a new map. with my new skills.
Yeah, that's when when you go back through the attendance file, and you're like, oh, shit, maybe we should use some of these. That's why I really want to make that little program thing that I talked about, because then it wouldn't matter. You'd have one template to rule them all.
So initiative, you say?
Yes. I mean, if you guys care to roll it, that would be great.
Initiative?
And then
Yeah.
you ate what? Got 16.
What? Let's see. Keep rolls. Loading.
Forward.
Yeah,
I mean, it's a good number. But watch this guy get like a 27.
So I still need one from Caleb.
Can he even hear us?
Maybe not.
Can you hear us, Caleb, from beyond the grave?
Ooh! Oh, my hands! They're phasing.
He shut down all the power in his setup, so it's going to be a minute.
That's the opposite of what we need. In that case.
It's like, yeah, it's like, I'm just gonna restart Discord right quick. Next thing you know, somehow manages to kick his power strip. It's like, dude, that
Hard reset.
no one asked
Oh,
you.
there he goes.
No. Well,
It's funny, if this were just like an RP moment, it'd be like, yeah, okay, like whatever. But the exact moment of not wanting that to happen, it happens.
We got a camera. So
Woohoo!
it's true. He does have
Yay.
this.
he's awfully yellow.
Why am I yellow? Oh, it's
Scurvy.
because that one's on. I'll
Okay.
fix that in a minute.
Let's see. Unfortunately,
eat some oranges.
that this
Well, if you have scurvy, you'll need the lemons and the raspberries.
Now I'm no longer yellow and nothing changed.
Your camera was getting adjusted since you had left.
Yeah.
Put all this back in because it all disappeared. Balaam, I still need an initiative roll from you.
Rolled a natural 30.
You're rolling a D30? Wow.
Even if
Hey,
I rolled a
Remember,
D30,
we
I'd
were
still
at
get last.
the con this past weekend. I rolled a 17 on a D100. Like, my rolls suck.
None of us got a natural 20 on that dice check either.
No, I'm telling you,
Got
it's
pissed.
probably broken.
3 people have
And I
tries.
tried to do the everything. I tried to say, okay, now I'm an NPC, helping out the party. Now I'm an NPC paladin attempting to attack my boss monster, and I still couldn't roll a natural 20.
We should have used our left hand. It's usually against it.
I rolled a 3.
Okay.
Glad we waited.
Like I
until
said,
3.
Even if I rolled a D30, I would still go last.
Okay. So all of you guys can see the map, correct?
Yeet.
Right. So as you see, a skeletal minion appears to have
Inion.
slowly risen out of a pile of bones that's immediately off there to your left. I'm gonna tell you mouse over. It's a skeletal wizard. The bones are glowing with eerie light, and he wears this kind of tattered, shadowy robe. He's got these kind of wisps of energy kind of coalescing through him, kind of coming out the eyes that are looking at you. But unfortunately, while the skeletal wizard rolled really well for his initiative, he didn't beat Volred or Yandere. So Volred, you're up, and then Yandere, you're on deck.
Huh. I wonder what I should do. I have absolutely no plan of action. Well, anyways,
Start at blast.
does a
Dagger,
25, 24, or like a 20 hit?
Shield?
It's
Yes.
27 damage.
Okay. 27 magical piercing damage. Let me just make sure he doesn't have any kind of immunities there. Nope, doesn't look like it. Yep. So, as that happens, you release the arrow. It strikes his body. It's odd. Even though, like, you hit him and he's really just a skeleton, it's like part of the arrow maybe catches on some of the robe or maybe hits kind of an integral bone, but like 80% of the body goes with it. And all that's really kind of left is just this like glowing head with like a wizard's hat that's tilted, part of a spine and like one arm that's like raising its finger towards you. Um, Still up, but yeah.
I end my turn.
Okay, Yandre.
It's
Like
okay.
one face down.
It's okay, everybody. You'll still have something to attack after I get done, because I usually I don't roll well with some of this stuff. All right.
That sucks too, because that skeleton you just hit was the first one to come up in the initiative.
Yeah, I'm gonna go there. Okay, and then we are going to.
Did you just move Volred by mistake?
My bad.
Iku. I was just like, Volred!
He's used to
I
playing
mean,
dark and broody.
Whack.
You know what? I'm not gonna roll. I'm gonna make you roll. I'm gonna do Word of Radiance. It's a con save, 16.
Con save 16. Roll away. Yeah, you picked con save, like one of my bestest saves. It's a spell. So you get advantage. It's not the best. That's a 14.
Nope, you fail, so you take 12 points of radiant damage.
Huh. Yeah, he's not going to be able to do that because he's like dead.
Brittly bone boy.
So he's going to take 2 points of damage and then get exploded with the rest of it.
I'm gonna count that as 12.
I'm trying to think of that, like, I think it's like Oblivion ragdoll.
Oh, the skeletons are after him again.
Oh, that's something I gotta figure out then. I was kind of curious because I see them tooltips popping up, and I was kind of curious whether or not you actually can see the monster you summoned that tooltip for, or if it'll pop the tooltip even if the monster's in the darkness.
Yes.
Well, looks like it will.
Yes, you can. You can see the tooltip.
Oh
nice.
no! Ah, Roll20 is gonna have to fix that, yo.
I'm not looking at him, I'm just like flashing over him so I see a tooltip. I don't know what the tooltip says.
It's the description of it. But
Just
it lets
a
you
description.
know there's a skeleton
Yeah,
there.
but it lets you know that it's something there. But the ones that looks like those are the ones that are up on the actual same token layer, not the ones chilling on the GM layer. So
Oh, no, let me
Hmm.
So you may
search
have
around
to keep
for
them
it.
on the GM layer until
they're visible. Yeah, I might
Yeah.
have to do that. I was just trying to include those tooltips because I think it's nice for you guys to be able to mouse over and get descriptions and information and shit.
I enjoy it.
Good. I'm glad you guys are appreciating the effort. It's something new that they add, and I said, I think my players would like this. Anyway, sorry to take up so much time on your turn, Yandre. Was there something else you would like to do?
Nope, that's it. I moved. I used an action. I'm not taking a bonus action. I'm just gonna stay there. Yep, I'm good.
Okie dokie. Well, that skeleton mage is now no longer getting a turn. Yeah, that's a little unfortunate. Isal, you're on deck.
So we came from the left side, so I'm gonna walk on over here.
I said you're on deck. Hold on one
Okay.
second.
Fine, I will quit playing then.
You made the producer quit. How do you feel?
I'm gonna end the stream.
Pretty good. Out from around the corner, another skeletal mage pops up, kind of shambling along, looking
a
over
bitch.
at you guys. Continues on until it spots Yandre. It's if it had eyes, they would bulge instead. It just doesn't. You see it kind of reach out, kind of a hand where surprisingly, like there's little bits of flesh kind of still attached to it, with kind of long, overgrown fingernails. But he just kind of gestures out towards you, and this sort of blue flash of arcane light rockets towards you. Is that a 16 to hit?
No, not going to hit. If it's against my armor class, it's not going to hit.
Okay, yes, it is against your armor class. So it goes, strikes, kind of glazing off your shoulder, leaving little bits of like frost or snowflake on there, and you just kind of brush it off. And you're like, oh wow, that's cold, but not enough to do any kind of real damage. So that happens. The skeleton just kind of continues sitting there, looking like he's gesturing, getting ready to make another lob of light. And with a quick flick, he does so. Sends off another one. This one sails past you. Doesn't even manage to hit anything. Those of you from farther back can kind of see Yandere kind of move forward, stop, look over, and two blue streams of light sail past him. But that's all this thing can do. So Izal, you're up.
There appears to be more of them.
Yay!
Yay.
Okie dokie.
Well, you kept your promise, Yandere. There was still going to be stuff to fight.
5, 10, 15, 20. I'll get right
You get
here.
plus 10 move speed.
See the thing. Cool. I'm gonna run up to it. And I'ma swing at it. I'm not raging though.
Okay.
What?
Raging?
No rage. We'll just swing. I don't think I can reckless if I'm not raging. I just want to make sure real quick.
Reckless.
Make sure that I have to be raging first.
I don't think you have to be raging.
I'm just checking. When you make your first attack on your team, you can make it reckless. Alright. Doesn't have to be that. I was just checking.
Yeah, well, reckless is a feat that's not unique to barbarians, so it would kind of suck if you did have to be raging.
Reckless is a class feature. Does a 14 hit?
Sorry, savage is what I'm thinking. 14 does hit.
Woo! I hit him for 5 points of damage.
Yeah, I mean these guys are like wizards. They're like Caitlin's, although I guess technically Caitlin has a decent armor class, but
How many of these skeletons equal a Calum?
Calum has 69 hit points. Thank you very
Nice.
much.
You can't level anymore.
I hit it again with a 24 to deal 11 points of damage.
okay. So what's your total damage
Total
done?
of 16 points of slashing damage.
Total of 16 points of slashing damage. 16, not 26.
And I will
It's still a solid hit though.
take a step back now to see if it does anything.
Yes, as you go to step back, that wispy energy coalesces in his hand and makes this sort of. You kind of saw it like with Arthur, almost kind of like this spectral claw type thing wraps around his hand and goes to swipe at you.
Ah!
Um,
AC
Reckless,
18.
this is a melee attack.
Yes, you have advantage.
And you did Reckless, correct?
Yes, you have advantage.
Just making sure. Well, when my highest roll is an 8, it
Wow.
doesn't matter.
It's like getting hit by
So
a wizard.
he kind of goes and swings really hard, completely misses, and kind of loses balance a little bit.
Careful. Ooh.
It does not like you.
I heard something snap when he swung. Alright, it's still standing, guys. That's it for me.
Next time, Yandere. Next time. Okay, so let's see here. Next up. Kelmac. Off the passageway to your left, kind of in that northern section, you hear a bit of a grinding noise. And then, let's see, with the speed remaining. It doesn't look like it comes quite into the light, but you can hear movement. Tap it, enable vision.
Oh no, a horrible monster.
Oh no. Whatever will I? Level 2 smite. Rolls a nat 20.
It's
Huh.
dead. It died the way it lived.
Yeah, I
Dead.
turned that off. I was just trying to see if it had
Meekly.
line of sight for you, but I had to turn on vision. But I see everyone's vision, so then I'm like, oh god, no. Then I can't see where everything is dark vision for you.
Let's see.
So many lines.
Yes, but you hear a sound coming out of that corridor. But you don't see anything. And this guy got the same initiative. So you see another guy come around the corner. He actually had to dash to do that, so he doesn't get an opportunity to launch anything. Kelmac, you're up.
I will take a step forward, see the Skelemage.
Skeleton
Yeah, it's
Man.
kind of, I believe it would be kind of, he's in dim light for you, but
Dark vision?
because of your dark vision, because there's no light down that corridor, so he would be in darkness, but you would see him as if he's in dim because of your dark vision. I was just saying, because you can see him on your map, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's in a dim area, not a...
Izal, do you have that one? I'm gonna point at the one you just attacked.
Yeah.
Yandere, can you take care of that one?
Yes, I can take care of as many as you need me to take care of.
I'm just gonna. There's just lazily. There's one down here. I'm gonna go get it real quick. I'll be right back. Hopefully,
Zip
there's
it
not
up
that much down there.
like an emperor skeleton or something and takes you out.
Oh Lord.
Just don't die.
Kelmac, if you wouldn't mind rolling me a dexterity saving throw.
Punch
Walk
him.
through the door, we immediately see him fall into a trap. We're just like,
Does it have to do with walking on the bones?
Yeah, it has to do with the floor beneath the bones.
Can I just wade through the bones?
That's fine, but I still need a dexterity saving throw.
You 13?
13 is fine. You go to like kind of wade through, kind of step on top of the bones. You actually feel as if the ground beneath your feet shifts, and there's movement down there, almost as if you feel like you might be standing on something that isn't floor. But if you'd like to continue moving,
will it take an action to try to grab? Does it feel? It doesn't feel like floor material, right?
no, it feels soft and squishy, like walking on mud. And whatever it is, this makes a sound.
Does it make a sound?
No, it makes more like.
Well, while walking through, if I feel what resembles a head, I will do my best to just kind of put all my weight on it and just kind of crush it. If I don't, then I will continue forward.
Nope. Almost kind of feels like you're stepping on like a giant kind of balloon or bladder of some kind. Kind of flexes a little bit, but it doesn't appear to be an ooze, at least.
That pile sounded gross.
I know. I will two-hand Valor Heart for this.
Yep.
We believe.
Plus a 28.
Barely hits.
Yeah, I was just trying to vision because I can't remember because we don't do this very often. Whether or not there was a rule regarding dim light in attack rolls. Remember, but we're not going to worry about that right now, I guess, until I figure out an answer. So 28 to hit?
Yes.
Yep, that's a hit.
Hey, max damage, 15.
Neat.
15 points of damage!
I don't have improved smite yet, so I don't get the plus 1d8. Sad times.
So 15
However, you will recover from
of magical slashing.
second attack, natural 20.
That's true, it was a natural 20. Would you like to smite?
No, I wouldn't. No. What?
Okay.
I
yeah.
need
Alright.
those crit smites for later because I'm never gonna get them.
Not to mention your regular attack just knocked down 50% of its health. So
Yeah.
I was just, the whole point of this is to slowly sap away your resources.
No. So 10 plus 12. 22.
22.
That's skeleton.
Okay.
Skeleton set.
Since you way overkilled this thing, how would you like to do this?
Well, Yandere just made the skeleton like Gary's mod physics, so I mean, I'm not. It's not too crazy. It doesn't know how to fight hand to hand. It's a mage, so I'll say with the first chop, I break like the collarbone, the sternum, and the ribs. And the second one, it tries to like throw its hands up to defend, and I just like through the arms, through the skull, and all the way just bisect it
Okay.
with like the loud crunch of bones.
Yep. Loud crunching of bones kind of sounds like I would say like Skyrim when you have like the physics bugs with the bones, so it just goes.
Oh no. No
As bones
graphics.
just kind of explode and scatter all throughout the area. Cool. And
Okay.
also, just quick point of order: I did note that being in dim light does not affect your combat, just your perception, just perception. So
Yeah.
just so that way we are aware of that. And let's see, is that one? Let me make sure I take this guy out of initiative. Okay. Is there anything else you would like?
A big booty GF.
Gotta find that down here.
Well, you guys had
Not in
hot
North Dakota.
GF last campaign, and I still cannot believe I made it through the entire campaign and never picked up on that. So I'm gonna say no.
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk back through whatever squishy mess to get back.
That reminds me of that
Actually,
episode where Chris Rock shows up in
15,
Dogma.
25, 30, 35. Okay, yeah, I have just enough speed to get right back there.
Okay. Yep, and it's good because you kind of are speeding through on your way back because the bones are kind of starting to shift a little bit as you're kind of walking through. You're like, chut.
Nope, not getting locked in there.
Let's see here.
I will make them aware that there's something shifting underneath the bones that squishes.
Yep, as Kelmac starts shouting that out. But Izal, you feel first a slight kind of tremor in kind of the floor and stuff around you. Then Yandre, especially with like your perception, you kind of feel it a little bit more. And then after a couple moments,
The Skeleton Wars. Oh no.
out of the wall next to you, Yandre, this massive yellowish, like grub worm type creature bursts out of part of the wall, bringing pieces of bone and corpse and general gore out with it. Kind of looks back with like these massive, like black beady eyes and these little pincers that have like gore and pieces of sinew kind of falling out of it, but still kind of quickly reaching out. And yeah, it kind of takes a quick look at you, and it's going to attack you.
Bye-bye.
Let's see here. Yep. First, it looks like it's got these little tentacles out around its head that are kind of reach out with like these barbs in it. And so it's going to attack you. No advantage on the attack, so just regular roll. But that is an 18 to hit.
We'll miss if it's attacking me.
Yep, it is attacking you, so that is a miss. Natural kind of reflexes. You had a chance to see it coming, so you're able to kind of dodge out of the way. Isn't able to hit, but part of its mouth kind of extends a little bit to try and this kind of a leech-like mouth to grab onto you. And that one's 12. Still not good enough. As this beast just suddenly appears and looks like it's trying to swallow you, but isn't having a very good time of it. Let's see here. Next up, Kelmac, as you're kind of coming out from the bones, you heard that writhing up from out underneath the bone. A similar yellow worm-like creature starts coming out of a hole in the ground, and its head kind of comes out predator style, and it is going to attempt to grab you with its tentacles. That's the 15 to hit, which I'm pretty sure, yep, that fails. And so it too will try and follow up with a bit of bite sting, but still not good enough. Even the surprise attack doesn't seem to do anything.
Luckily, the mithril armor is very, very, not a lot of gaps for barbs to hook onto.
Yep, not a lot. But let's see here. You also hear further down this hallway, like down that way past the mage, you start to hear more sounds of bones rustling. You hear some skittering noises as well that you haven't heard yet, and then kind of
No, it's
echoing
just my
down the
stomach.
hallway, as if some additional stuff has been alerted to the presence. So let's see here. So much crap going on.
Well, you did that to yourself, so that's on you.
Yeah, I know. Kelmac, you can kind of see as you're kind of staring down this grub worm creature in front, rounding from the corner back where you first saw that skeletal mage. This fleshy humanoid creature kind of rounds the corner and is like kind of rushing towards the sound of people. However, it kind of rounds that corner. Let's see if it has enough. No, it doesn't. So it's gonna round that corner, just kind of stay at the end of that hallway, but isn't able to attack. Calum, you're up.
Well then,
Go team.
what was the last thing that showed up? Was it this thing right here?
Yeah, if you can see it, some kind of a fleshy creature.
Yeah.
I mean,
It doesn't matter to me like what it actually is. I was just making sure that was the marker that showed up because I thought
Yeah.
for some reason in my head it was another worm.
nope. This one's definitely a smaller creature.
All right, so this is not fun. This is not fun. I'm going to skirt around and look over at Yandre Dizal. That one, they might have that one. And I'm going to target the one that's next to Kelmac. And I'm going to... cast Hold Monster.
Okay.
That is a Wisdom saving throw of 16.
Wisdom saving throw. No benefit. That is no. That is a 6.
All right, so
It is restrained.
It is- it or paralyzed for the duration.
Okay. Okay.
So that's gonna make things
Yeah.
a
Does
lot
it get a
funner.
chance to save at the end of its turn or something?
At the end of each of its turns, the target can make another Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
But did you target one of the worms?
The one underneath you.
Eat a dick. Take
So
a heal.
now, hopefully, you can get a crit smite on this fucker. And that,
Maybe.
and that ends my turn. Actually, I'm gonna tell Kelmec, you got this, because you're gonna be the one killing this by yourself, essentially, and that is going to be my bardic inspiration for a d6, so that it can guarantee he hits next turn.
Okay.
And now that ends my turn.
All right. Ends the turn. And then dead. Volred, you're up. Yandere, you're on deck.
Yeah. Okay, I have options. I'm going to go after the one next to Yandere.
Okay.
So... Oh, come on. Would a 28 hit?
28 will hit.
When the DM says a 28 doesn't hit.
Yeah, that's an issue.
Well
10
saves.
piercing, 16 sneak attack.
So it's a total of 26.
Yar.
Okay, solid. Managed to peg that thing like right between the eyes, and it does not like that. Starts
Take
writhing in pain. Seems to have done some pretty serious damage to it.
I end my turn.
Okay. So, Yandere.
Yup. Yandere's gonna look around and go like, well, this is not good. Well, Kelmick, do you need help?
Caleb's got me well handled. Take care of yourself, and he's all. I'll have it back here.
Yandere just walks next to you, even though you're like talking to him. He's just like, so you don't need help?
I'm doing all right.
Great. Cast Spirit Guardians.
And that's around you.
Yep,
Does it follow you?
it does.
Okay, so you're going to give yourself an aura.
15 feet.
Oh.
It's on Kelmick.
I know I made one for Kelmac. Because he has an aura too.
Yeah, sorry. So you're casting that on Kelmac? Because sorry.
I'm casting on myself, but I noticed that the aura is on Kelmick, but that's because...
Right. I was just curious because I was asking you if you were going to put in a thing, and so then it didn't happen. So I was just like, I guess he's waiting for me to do it.
I don't know how to do it, so...
Click
Ah,
on your
okay.
character.
Yeah, if you just click the token and scroll down at the bottom, it's the radius aura stuff. No big deal. It is there now. Yeah, so much good stuff.
God.
Wait, what happened? I was disassociating.
Yandere Voond.
Spirit
Oh, good
Guardians
job.
OP with max
Yep,
damage.
and so now, in addition to skeletal mages, these weird yellow grub creatures and all this kind of crap, there's weird ghost guys.
Two...
Well, I guess it's two specifically.
Yep.
Yep.
And then...
They're two pointy ear elf people who seem to be moving around the area with rather impressive speed.
Yandere's going to look over to Azal and use the help action to assist.
Cool.
Right. You can do that as a bonus.
Yep.
Doesn't everything take damage now? Or on its turn?
If it starts its turn or if it enters its... The first time it enters the aura, it has to do a wisdom save. If it starts its turn in the aura, then it has to do a wisdom save. So yes.
Okay, an awful lot going on there, Yandere.
Yep, and that's it for me though.
Okay, so skeletal mage guy looks like he's just outside the aura, but he is not in good shape.
Okay.
Yeah, the easiest way to tell for this is if the aura goes through the center of his space. Is it 15 or 20 feet?
It's 15. It's 15.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it would be nice if it showed the radius in like actual squares instead of just that, but it cool. Yeah. So this guy's looking, still broken apart, looking around, looking at these weird ghost creatures. Doesn't seem to know what to do with it. So he's going to do the only thing he's programmed to do, and that is
Eldritch Blast.
attack. It's going to try and launch off a couple of icicle volleys at you, Yandre, since you clearly seem to possess magic. Nope, for the first one, and hell no for the second one. So it's just going like you must have old man arthritis or something. It's like it's just like firing. One goes past you, hits part of like Kelmac's armor and just kind of glances off. He doesn't even notice. Just like getting hit with snowballs. Yeah, okay, this is sad. This is really pathetic. He's all.
Do they take damage if they're in the aura?
If they're inside, yes.
Okay.
Guess who's coming inside?
Do, do, do.
Oh, you're gonna try to pull him in?
No. I was wondering like where these guys are located.
I thought
those guys,
but
they're
they're 20 feet away. I thought it was passing through them when I set it up, but it's fine.
Okay. Yandre, who am I gonna take out? The other skeletal person or the big worm?
Well, the big worm looks like it may be a little more intimidating. The other skeletal people died after 2 hits.
Worm time! I rage.
Rajay.
And I will just swing so hard at this thing now. Recklessly, even though I get help on the first one, but I want help on the second one too. So we're gonna reckless attack.
Whack.
There's a 21 hit.
Yeah. I mean, I'm
Excellent.
fairly certain.
Excellent. Oh, minimum damage. 6, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 points of damage.
Okay, he's looking really rough. Wouldn't survive another hit like that, you figure.
Let's continue this trend. Say
Of
16.
rolling minimum damage.
Does the 16 hit?
16 does hit.
For 11, 12, 13, 14 points of damage.
Okay, 14 points will down the carrion crawler.
Gross. Alright.
Yep.
Oh, it fucking stinks.
Yeah, it reeks pretty bad.
Oh, that was just my stomach.
And then I'm gonna...
Move to the map later. Okay. Yeah, so you do lose. You still do get to keep the X if I'm going to use the map later. That's probably the best way.
I'm just gonna shift a little bit more up to the north, so that way I'm not in melee with anything, and I can try to draw something in closer. And that's it for me.
Okay, right quick, let me just make sure I update this guy's initiative order, so that way I don't start making attacks with him. Man. Let's see, some Skelly mages. This guy.
Hey, Yandre, how much damage did that carrion take from you?
For me,
Yeah, because it was at half health when I attacked it.
It didn't
was
take
Volred.
any
That was
yet
Volred.
because it didn't start its turn.
I think he's just asking how much would it have taken.
Well, I was
No,
wondering
I think
who hit
he was
it.
trying to make sure he didn't miss some damage.
Oh yeah, the carrion didn't start its turn. It was already inside the aura, so it didn't take any damage immediately.
So who hit it?
That would be Kelmac.
No, he's talking about the other carrion. Did I hit that? I didn't hit that one. Oh, Volred did.
Volred, okay.
Oh
right.
yeah. Hit it with an arrow in between the eyes.
I was just trying to figure out, guess how much HP this thing might have had. All right, that's it.
Yeah,
Don't
no
mind me.
worries. Let me see here. Go ahead. Grab this guy.
Quit clicking over there.
Hey, there's guys.
Yep,
More
another
of 'em.
one. Let's see. I'm gonna go here, partially because I don't actually know that he has enough movement for that. I guess, yeah, he's with me. But it's okay. He's gonna move up there. See. Think. Let me see here. I'm not sure. He's pretty stupid.
Don't talk about Kelmike that way.
Okay. He's going to launch his first volley at Kelmac.
Oh no.
9. So
I mean, if you
that's a
double
miss.
it,
I mean, yeah, I guess if I doubled it, I would just hit your AC. But yeah. So that's for his second volley. This one is going to go to Calum. That's a 22.
No.
That hits.
You stop that.
Yeah, I finally get to do some cold damage with this.
2.
Even though that is 2 points of cold damage.
Hey!
Let me
Yep.
just note that for you.
Yeah, I passed my Constitution saving throw.
Okie dokie. Well, let's see. That's God, these skeletal mages are pathetic. So that's gonna end its turn. Let's see. You still around here? Yes. This is one down here. He's going to continue his assault on Yandre. 14 is a miss. And 11 is also a miss.
His guys are fucking Karen mode.
Yeah. Super pathetic. Kelmac,
Yes.
what would you like to do? This carrion crawler creature is currently paralyzed. It's basically doing a...
The Bardic gives 1d6, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
See
but
what
you don't
it is.
have to use it right now. Gander's rolling a d6. Oh, because you didn't change your username in Roll20.
No, I didn't. Oh well.
You didn't need to use it, by the way. You can save it for a while.
Save what?
Sure, I'll save it. I don't know
Bardic
when
Inspiration?
when can I declare that? Can I declare that after I roll?
Yes.
Oh, okay, then I'll just save it and I'll just re-roll it again for a later time. So that auto crits because it's paralyzed.
That is true.
It took one of Volred's arrows to.
That was the other one.
Yeah, no. I
This
mean,
is fresh.
they're pretty hefty.
Yes, but Volred's arrow took out half its hit points, but I mean, it is Volred, but...
Yeah, I know. So I'm just gonna burn a second level smite for it. 1, 2, 3.
3d8.
Yep.
Plus a d10.
Oof, I'm low.
Is it undead in any way?
No. Neither is it a demon.
It's full of undead.
Yeah, you rolled
34
garbage.
base
Yeah.
plus 5. It's 39 plus what you rolled. Or not mine. Not the 5. So 34 plus 13.
15? Plus 15. 8 plus 7.
Oh, that one. Jeez, you rolled garbage.
Yeah, I know.
So it's 34 plus 20 is 54.
54!
Math.
Okay. How would you like to down this thing in a single blow?
I'll, since it's kind of paralyzed, I'll just, like, grab the tendrils around its, like, jaws that were trying to grab me and just kind of yank it forward and just, like, one hand the sword, grab the tendrils, yank it forward so it's straight, and then just overhand, just chop. And just in one, like, sickening, like, it's not, like, a muscle chop, it's just a very martial, just
Splitting the
down
log.
and slice. Yeah. It's like the foot
Okay.
comes forward, the blow comes down, and the foot comes back to pull the blade through.
Yep. The blade slides through the head effortlessly. And there's some twitching that continues to go on, so you're not entirely sure it's dead until, it's the ooze pile starts coming out from beyond the bones. This thing definitely unalive.
I see the dude down there. Okay, and I'll just reach back, pull a javelin, and just try
Chuck
to chuck one at him.
Okay.
Does 12 hit?
12 does not hit.
Okay. The D&D gods have taken their favor. I am forsaken.
I give it, and I take it away.
I am a leopard.
Anything else?
Wait, I thought you were a lion. You're a leopard? I thought you were a lion.
No, that's it.
Okay. Let's see.
Leopard. What anime is that from? There's someone in an anime named Leopard.
here.
Google is free.
That's true. It is free.
But the internet connection or cellular service is not.
I actually pay quite a bit for my internet.
Okay.
I think peak Steam download was like 300 megs a second.
That was the peak.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what ours is.
Okay, let's see.
Oh, well.
It needs to make a save. Kind of coming up and skittering on top of the wall and coming back down over by you, Caleb. This kind of massive orange beetle-like creature with an alien predator moth head.
Can use the wisdom save.
Wisdom save, yep. Let's see, what is its bonus there? Not great. That's a 6.
I can just imagine.
Takes 24 points of radiant damage.
24 points of radiant damage.
Disgusting.
Very.
And it's just barely alive by that, as all of a sudden the spectral creatures just wheel around and charge the monster, skewing it pretty heavily. So, Caleb, you're kind of watching as this little bug creature's like, and it wants to continue to eat you, but not doing so well. It had to dash, so that's all. Oh, I guess. How much was that? Speed was bigger. I don't think it's big enough though. not big enough. It had to die. So that's gonna be it for its turn. Kelmac.
Didn't Kelmac just go?
No, I'm saying Kelmac. That humanoid creature that you just chucked the javelin at, you see it kind of move. You see it kind of rustling a little bit. And then you hear a sound, followed by a whistling noise as an arrow is launched in your direction. Let's see here. Is he going to be any better? Ooh, natural 20.
No.
Is it really?
Can
No,
I see
it's
them?
not. Even if it is, it's not.
Can I see them?
Don't worry, Caleb. Don't worry.
Okay, let's see here.
Say that, then you get hit with like 58 points of damage. You shut up then.
That is 6 points of piercing damage. And then another arrow is launched. This one's a 22 to hit for 5 points of piercing damage.
Can y'all just negate crits? Is that like the
I
thing?
can.
And
That's a
Caleb,
Yandere.
and Caleb could make him re-roll.
I was going to.
No, you don't have to use your spell slot to do it, though.
I have a lot of level 1 spell slots now.
I love that for you, but I have a feature that lets me do it.
That's fair.
You said 5.
Yeah. For the second.
How about this? The next time, if we both have the opportunity to see the crit, I will allow you to make them reroll.
You're so kind.
Well, if he's not in the room or can't see the person, I'm going to use the feature.
Well, yeah. Didn't matter. It was only 6 damage anyways.
He just lets it go through. It's like, well, it was Caleb's turn to save you this time. He wasn't here. So you're fucked. Yandere does honor.
Rules are rules.
Okay, Calum.
So, something just came up right behind me and looks like he just got deathed.
Yeah, I'm trying to sit here and think. I don't think you fought one of these before. I think it was technically Gorbeck that fought one.
Yep.
You would definitely know enough in your reading to know that this is a rust monster. It's fairly well known amongst adventurer circles.
So, knowing what it is, and I don't want to touch it at all, I'm going to pull up my wand and I'm going to flick twice, casting Magic Missile at 2nd level.
Okay.
Do you swish and flick?
Yes, that's exactly what I do.
Wingardium Fuciosa.
We got Leosa.
What was that, Eric?
We got Leosa.
Leviosa.
Oh.
We got a mi esposa.
What?
I don't know why, but I want to hear Cardi B say that.
11 points of damage.
Okay. Well. Yeah. I mean, Rust Monster only had 2 hit points left, so it's not going to take that 11 points too well. Yeah, in fact, it's going to die.
I haven't used a rust monster against my team yet. I gotta do that. Thanks for the idea, Eric.
Hey, you're welcome. I was just trying to figure out what's something interesting. They're just sitting around here chewing up on all the discarded equipment from all these dead bodies.
They eat metal, and
They do. Yep. Belt
Technically-
buckles, swords, armor.
bones
Just-
have calcium, which is a metal.
And that will end my turn.
Okay.
Well, I didn't have anything else to do.
Well, no, I'm saying, I was sitting here thinking, it's like calcium's not a metal, it's a mineral. Magnesium's a metal. Iron is a metal.
Calcium is a metal on the periodic table.
It's a metalloid, but it's a mineral.
You're a
I'm just saying,
metalloid.
rust monsters could eat their bones. Well, it's just
Well, I guess if they're hungry enough, they could eat just about anything. Okay, and that was it, Caleb. So we can't do.
we have iron in our blood.
I'm kind of feeling anemic.
Yep, kind of rushing through, skittering around. A second rust monster appears down the hallway and presents itself to. Yes, I'm aware. To Kelmac. It dashed, so doesn't get an attack, but it is definitely loving all that metal Kelmac's wearing. Let's see here. Save. That is a 19.
It's half.
Okay.
Half damage.
It does take half, but it doesn't take the full. So it's still 12 points of radiant damage.
Your
So it has
aura-
14 hit points left.
Is your aura double movement or difficult terrain?
What?
Your
It makes it
spirit
difficult
guardian-
terrain.
So it takes twice as much effort to get through.
Okay. Well, let me check here.
It's like that thing came out of nowhere. It might not be able to get to Kelmac.
Yeah, we'll see.
And cast a spell designated. An affected creature's speed is halved in the area, so it creates difficult terrain.
It's
Yeah,
not, it's
so
not
let's,
difficult terrain technically. Then it just halves.
It just
the-
halves the speed once they hit the area.
Yeah, which matters. Let's see. It took 20 to get in. It has 80 total since it's dashing. So, yeah, it's actually fine. Good point. Now, how do I do the thing where I can have more than one? Ah, here it is. Okay.
Oh, that's cool.
Yes.
Right click, right?
Which that is actually a good point, because without that difficult terrain, it's 40 feet is what he moved, which is actually his speed. So he would have been able to attack Kelmac, except for the fact that your thing is difficult terrain.
Excellent.
Cool. So,
How much damage?
12.
Nice.
cool. Now, how do I just hit delete?
Andre out here doing passive damage.
I just like to sit and look pretty. Just let.
And I love that it's max.
Oh, man. I was like, how do I delete this fucking measurement thing? I didn't see the little trash can next to it. Okay. So, yes, because it had to dash, it cannot attack Kelmac. That is good.
It took 12 points of damage.
Yes, let me go ahead and apply that 12 points now. Yep. And upload that. Okie dokie. I believe that's it. So we will return to the top of the initiative with Volred and Yandre's on deck.
I'm gonna shoot that little buddy.
Which little buddy? The rust monster?
That little buddy.
Yep.
Shoot him.
Yep. I like to think with all that rust monster's extra movement, it's just trying to jump up
That's a
on
20.
Kelmac like a dog. You have got to be fucking. Oh my god.
It's dead. It's dead. It's
gone.
gone.
Yeah. Yes.
It's the
I
trade.
mean, well, we still have to roll it all up because Jace needs it
Stats.
for the damage.
Let me
thing,
know
but it
how
only
many,
had 15
Jace.
hit points.
Jesus, you deal so much damage.
Do we remember what his base damage was?
He uses
No,
5d6.
I'm telling you, like, he needs to write it down.
Yeah. Volred, you need to write down what your base.
I-
22,
Actually, everyone should their base damage.
How do?
22 plus
The only one
piercer.
that doesn't have to do it is Yandre for his radiant damage attacks, because they're just maximized anyway.
You also get an additional damage die when you crit.
Yeah, it gave it a 2 on there.
Yeah, it should
Okay.
already given the piercer.
My max damage is 6.
8.
Is
So
that your quarterstaff?
I'm gonna shoot this
Yes.
thing, and it just fucking explodes.
44 plus 22 plus 14 is 66 plus 14 is 70
80.
plus the 2, 80, so plus the 2 is 82 points of damage.
82.
Okay.
I think you killed it.
You would have
Okay,
killed
yes.
me.
Let's get the nat 20s out now before we get into the boss room, you know, because that'll be good.
Make me.
Yikes. Okay.
I end my turn.
This is just fucking ridiculous. Okay, 82. Yikes. Okay.
Did you get him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As I'm covered in like guts, just
The guts
Yeah.
probably went all the way to Azal.
Cool.
Yeah. Well, kind of like as I was saying, I like to think like because this thing had extra movement, it's basically just trying to jump up on Kelmac, kind of like a dog, you know. And then Kelmac's like, yeah, get like wrestling the little bastard, and then an arrow comes and the thing just explodes and covers him with rust monster guts. It's like, oh, that's disgusting. And then there's just like you hear a little bit of sizzling on the arm, and you're like, oh god, no. But yeah. Thank you, Volred, for continuing to remind me why I fucking hate you. Stupid. Volred, I shudder to ask, but is there anything else you want to do in your turn?
I end my turn.
Okay. Yeah. Yandre, how are you going to follow that up?
Oh, just by walking into a certain area and just sitting and looking pretty. That's it. I told you that's what I'm doing today.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, how much movement do I have?
It was 84 points of damage, my bad. Take one step to your right.
That's exactly what I'm going to do. Literally just going to take one step to the right.
haha, ghost go burp.
Now everything is.
There's still one back there.
Yep. I think it's kind of nice. It's like having like a pet in a game. So like you're just sitting here, and your little spectral guys are just walking around, not doing anything, and then you like step 5 foot, and they're like, engage. Okay.
But I will
Oh, sorry.
first level guiding bolt this one.
Okay. Go on the back.
Yeah.
Roll that beautiful guiding bolt.
Dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do it.
24 points of radiant damage.
Yeah, that's a fair bit of damage there. Let's see here. Okay.
And then that'll be my turn. I'll look over at Zal and just like, how are you doing?
I'm pretty good.
Good.
Okay, let's see here. Skeletal Alchemist starts its turn, so let's go ahead and make a wisdom save. That is a 19.
He'll pass, but he'll take 12 points of radiant damage.
Okay. Not enough to drop him, but he is looking really rough. Izal could probably punch him and kill him.
Gross.
Let's see. With that, he's gonna launch a little magical volley, one at Izal and one at you, Yandre. So we'll do Izal first.
You have advantage.
Even though it's a ranged attack.
All attacks against me have advantage.
Okay.
I welcome
That is
the
a 21.
barely hits. It hits me.
That is 5 points of cold damage.
Brr.
And then it's the Yandere. That's a 13, which is a miss. These just cannot seem to hit Yandere with anything. Well, I hit these all. So that's cool. For all the luck it's going to give me because it's Izal's turn now. And so,
Whee. 5
well, you're in a
feet.
target-rich environment, Izal.
5 feet over here. Well, no. We will 5, 10, 15, 20 down this way. I will pull out I'll drop the shield and pull out the lightning javelin that's already been used, but it's still a javelin. And I'm going to swing twice with the battle axe at this one down here, recklessly. Boom. 19 will hit for some damage. That damage is this. 16 for 19 points of damage.
Okay. 19 against that one. It's pretty solid.
Second swing. 26 to hit for 13 points of damage.
Okay, 13. Which is just enough to kill this thing.
And then I'm gonna chuck the javelin at the one at the top of the map. Yeah, with my bonus action. It's a 23 hit.
23 hits.
I deal 6 points of damage.
And he's like, which will drop this one as well.
Okay. Go to there, let's do that. Spin around, throw it up there. I move 5, 10 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
You just had to kill the ones that were in my aura and then move on. Is that what happened?
I wanted to hit the strong one, and if it had survived, it would have died, but it died with the 2 hits, and so I wanted to. And I'm going to stand at the top of this aura so it will attack me instead of attacking someone else. Because they're not, they don't, for some reason, they're not dumb enough to travel into the aura, so I'll be their target then.
Well, because they can attack at range.
Yeah.
But also, yeah, I mean, come on, Yandere, it always happens. A dwarf has to make sure that the elf doesn't get credit for the kill.
What?
Yeah, especially when the dwarf is the person who counts all the kills and all the damage for the end of the game. It makes sense. I got it.
You're welcome to walk up here. I mean, you'll kill
I tried to. I did. I walked in the most effective place.
Just one more step. Let's go over here. That's it.
Yep. Okay, next up is the skeletal mage that's still standing. As you come up, the cold frost is going to wrap around its clawed hands as it goes to try and swipe at you furiously.
Advantage.
Dirty 20.
Hits.
That is 4 points of cold. Second swipe. Nope. 12. That's a miss. So, yep. That's what it's got.
Damn, I'm almost 100.
Come at. What you up to?
Do I hear any more skittering from any of these bugs?
Nope. The only thing you hear is combat kind of down that hallway with Izal, and then the sound of that creature up the hall continuing to kind of reach and draw and get ready and prepare another arrow.
Um, I'll go ahead and just do a. Would a jump be an action?
It's part of movement.
I don't usually make it, especially if it's like part of a movement. I usually just have you roll.
I'm just jumping from like over the bone pile and all the carcasses.
Yeah, that's fine. And it's not a very big hole. And it is, I guess, now partially filled with bone and corpse. So, cool, easy enough.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna angrily approach the ghoul or whatever it is.
As far as your it looks kind of like a ghoul, but it's got like pale white skin. And looks like a bit more like it was human at one point. You would assume this is a white.
Cool. I'm a whack. Cause
You're gonna whack the white?
I'm gonna whack the white. Cause he shouldn't have shot me twice. He should have known better. 17 to hit.
Yeah, that hit.
Oh, beans. That's bad. 8 damage.
Okay.
Whack. 20 to hit.
20 hits.
10 damage.
10 damage. Okay. Okay. Anything else?
No.
Okay. Let's see. With that, the white's gonna go, and then Caleb, you're on deck. The white kind of tosses aside its longbow, and then tries to take his kind of clawed hands that have like kind of blackening fingernails, and it looks like he's just trying to jab them into your body. With a melee attack. Nope, that's going to be a 12. That is
No.
miss. Okay, and with since that's not going to work, he's just going to try and reach around with his second hand and just swipe at your face. That one's a 21 to hit.
Sure.
Okay, and let's see. That is going to be 3 points of slashing damage.
Oof.
Okay, yeah, that's gonna be it. Caleb.
Alright, so there's nothing else that I can hear from down south of us, correct?
Nope. And you only spot the two enemies, but you don't hear any other sounds. Definitely has kind of sounds like combat is kind of very quickly winding down.
Alright, so I'm going to I'm just gonna cast Mind Sliver at the one by Kelmac.
3 points of slashing damage, by the way, is all.
Okay.
16.
Sorry, I had to
intelligence
answer
saving
because
throw.
Aaron wasn't paying attention.
You're good.
So Mind Sliver, that's intelligence saving throw?
Yes, I'm a 16.
And just making sure that's the white you're attacking, correct?
Yes.
Okay. That is a 6. Was almost a 16, but then he rolled over to a 6.
That'll be 10 damage.
Okay, 10 points of psychic demise.
And then he gets a 1d4 reduced from his next saving throw if he takes one.
Okay. What else would you like to do?
Right. Caleb's going to stay right there.
I mean, you don't want to start going down the other passageway just to make sure there aren't any enemies?
Oh yeah, I would love to, but no.
I tried.
Come
Caleb
hang out
is
with me,
very
Caleb.
much anytime he moves anywhere away from his party, he dies.
Or if the
Yep.
party moves away from you, you die.
You move away from danger, you die. You go to stand next to a party member, you die.
Yeah. He has a lot of PTSD of movement,
That's true. True. That's true.
but he is
All right.
done.
Okay, now I just have to skip through the bottom of the initiative. Because unfortunately, with this nice little encounter tracker that D&D created, once a monster dies, it has to stay in initiative. That means it is Volred's turn, and Yandere is on deck.
Well, damn. I guess I have to move, huh?
Yeah, because from what I see, yeah, you can't really see anything right now.
So I'm gonna move there. And I'm gonna take a shot. Why not?
Alcohol?
No.
Okay.
Does a 13 hit?
Let's see, one of those little skelly mages. Yes, it does.
34.
Jesus.
Well, it had 8 hit points, so it's dead.
I would like for it to explode. Again.
Okay.
Bones.
So yep, Izal gets up there. It's like, yeah. So,
And then I'm going to bonus action and just move back.
okay. Let's go.
Just cause. Because it seems like there isn't going to be anything else in this room.
No, there isn't. And in this route, we can go ahead and call the combat because I think everyone will agree the outcome is certain. It just ticked over from 99.99 to 100%. You win.
Well, it could natural 20 on Kelmac. Kill Kelmac.
I mean, could, but
It'll just get canceled out.
yeah,
Grapples
It's
him.
getting canceled.
because it's got to go through Yandere, Izal, and Kelmac's turn before it gets another turn. And with its hit points remaining, it's not going to live to see its next turn. So I guess we'll just say, Kelmac, how would you like to finish this wipe? The battle's pulling down a little bit. You're just going to take care of this last little bit of business before you rejoin your party.
Yeah, just like a quick dodge, kind of punch a claw away, and a quick just stab through its chest.
Okay. What that happens, like you stab through his chest, and then like breathes a whole bunch of foul nastiness in there. You might feel some of your little whiskers curl a little bit, but in the end, doesn't matter. It dies. And then as that happens, you all are kind of sitting there for a brief moment, just the kind of the sound of the blood rushing in your head as the pulse kind of slowly starts to come down. And silence.
Alright. He's dead.
They're all dead.
Ooh.
I'm just gonna
Head back over to the rest of the group. Figured we'd fight a lot more werewolves.
Yeah, not as much
Yeah.
undead.
I told you we're doing this just so that way we can get to the place where we can set the trap.
Ah,
The werewolves won't happen until later.
ooh, exciting.
You know, I didn't think about that.
Well, I said it twice.
What are we doing?
Was that a
We're going
serious
to go
question?
set a trap.
Well, I mean, yeah, what are we doing? We're just standing here.
Oh, which way are we gonna go?
As you guys are kind of looking around, there's the area where you were, all kind of leads more northward towards the exit. The other two kind of pathways were just like little side tunnels, but they all eventually meet back up at the same spot. So as you guys kind of press on from these burial chambers, the steps kind of actually ascend a little bit until you assume you go up maybe like 2 stories worth of stairs, and then the floor kind of flattens out, and there's this wrought iron gated portcullis that prevents you guys from moving forward. It's kind of got this gothic iron filigree with this kind of chain and padlock.
So we don't have any keys.
Or it carries a
It's
skeleton.
just a gate.
Yep.
Are there any moons around?
You don't see any moons.
So
It
looking
appears
at,
to just be a standard locked gate.
I'm gonna say,
Well, we don't have a key. Let's go home.
Andre will try to hit it with the mace.
Okay.
Lockpicking lawyer.
Okay. And just go in and give a good quality swing. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Just damage.
You caught that.
3 points of damage.
You just kind of go on. Ting!
Whoa,
the lock
whoa,
is
whoa.
kind of busted, but hasn't broken. But yeah, you can hear the very loud bang of metal hitting metal kind of echoing up and down the hallway.
What's wrong?
This seems loud.
You said you
Yeah.
wanted to continue forward.
Well, we could try and pick the lock.
Well, nobody was doing anything. Volred was just staring at the lock. Izal wanted to turn around. You hadn't said anything, and I still don't know where Kelmek is.
Calmac.
It's like
What?
I'm right here.
I was cleaning
I
all
could
the.
try. I could
goo
try to
off
pick
of
the lock.
me.
That's broke.
Well, it's already broken. I just have to hit it one more time.
Yeah, that's fair. Just keep an eye out because that was pretty loud.
Can you do that silent thingy you did before?
Well, I've already made the noise.
Right. Next time. And if you didn't hit it, I was going to hit it too. I was just joking.
I hit it with the mace again.
Uh,
For 1 point of damage.
I had you over my axe. You want to try this one?
This is the reason why I've been using spells and not using anything else.
Okay, but that's fine. You go and you smack, and then you hear another pang, but this time the lock kind of snaps. It's still kind of hanging there, but is unlocked.
I will take the lock off of the chains.
Comes and you're able to kind of pull the heavy chains loose, and the gate is a mimic. No, it opens up just fine.
I think went through a lot to be a mimic. Can I have that chain, Yandere?
Sure.
Cool.
Do you want this broken lock as well?
No. But I like the chain.
He's all, yeah. You have 10 feet of chain.
Neat. I put it in my bag of holding.
Can I cast Mending on it and fix the lock?
Sure, you can give it a shot.
Okay, I use the cantrip Mending to try to fix the lock.
Yeah, I mean, you dealt some damage to it with, a moment in mending. The lock appears to go back into, you assume, working condition. Some of the aesthetic damage is still present, but the lock, as far as you know, not having a key, is in working order.
Here you go, Yuzal.
Thanks. And I'll put it also in the bag of holding. Don't have a key for it though.
Well, then we just lock up something that we want to keep locked.
Ah, nice.
Shouldn't we be locking this up once we leave so they don't mysteriously see a lock missing?
Well, they shouldn't make it back here because we're planning on trapping them and killing them, aren't we?
Yes, no survivors. I mean, maybe some survivors, but they're gonna have a stern talking to. Probably no survivors. Let's go.
I very much understand this plan. Continue.
Right. Open the gate, go inside, and start going in.
Okay. As you kind of pass through, you head through a couple more winding hallways, more opulent than much of what you've come back through, and you start noticing some more details that are more reminiscent of the entry chamber that you guys came into when you first entered the Coteries Guild Hall, leading you to believe that you are moving into a more habitable area. And here, as you round a corner, you stare into what looks like the tunnel kind of comes to a stop. And there is a large steel door with a hatch that dominates the wall in front of you.
Is the hatch on our side or is it on the other side?
The hatch appears to be on this side. On
On
your
your
side.
side. Okay, cool. As we enter this larger room, I will use Eyes of the Grave.
Okay. Well, this room isn't really that large. It's just a little room that's... I mean, you can still use it, but it's not very large. But if you just kind of Eyes of the Grave, look around, you don't sense anything.
Okay, cool.
Steel door.
Well,
Are there any moons?
You don't see any moons. Nor iconography, nor banners or tapestries, nor torches. As far as you can tell, this and the layer of dust comes through. This is not an area of the guild hall that people seem to traverse very often.
Volred's just looking around and actually says to the party, I don't see any moons. Do you see any moons?
There's not gonna be any moons down here.
But I mean, they're werewolves.
Yes.
We saw moons earlier on the walls.
Yes.
Yeah, there should be moons in here. This is not good decorating. Okay? If you're gonna have a shtick, stick to it.
You never had a room that was
Stick
for
to the
one
shtick.
kind of thing?
I will make sure to mention to them that they should have hired you as their interior decorator.
And now they have to die for it.
We're gonna kill them, so I appreciate it. But, I mean, I just wanted to point out how infeasible this would be to... I just can't talk anymore.
You know what? They
Too
deserve
upset.
what's coming to them. That's what this means.
It doesn't look like this place has been very well traveled, though.
Maybe it would be if they put some decor into it.
Well, maybe they didn't decorate it because it's not frequently used.
So what lies forward?
Steel door.
I don't know. Would you like to open the hatch and find out?
Sure.
I'm going to check for traps before before he goes up to the door.
Okay. Roll me an investigation.
Next time I keep forgetting to get Kaylin to do that. I did roll a nat 20, but it's a 19.
Yeah, no worries. You're kind of glancing up to the door, with you give the area kind of a once over with your perception. Don't see any obvious things that would scream, oh, trap. And so you spend the remainder of the time kind of focusing on the door itself, the locking mechanism, things like that, just to make sure that there aren't anything there that might cause problems. You don't find anything. However, you can attempt to find out if you like, but there does appear to be. You can kind of tell from some of the bolting that's on this side of the door that there is likely some kind of like a ramrod or bolt lock on the other side of the door. But you don't know whether or not it's currently locked or not without trying the door. But you're confident there are no traps.
Is there a handle to jig?
There is a handle to jig.
I sensed that Yandere was checking for traps, so before I went and did anything, I kind of stop and look back as sort of like, what? Do you not want me to open the door?
I just didn't want you to get hurt in the process. But you can open the door if you would like.
Okay, so I do.
Okay. You just go to open the door. All right. The door actually does open. It doesn't appear to be locked. As the door kind of swings open with a... there's this, not really so much as a rush, so much as kind of this gentle wafting of cooler, humid air. And flowers that just kind of slowly envelop from the next room. For those of you who kind of peek through, the next appears to be this kind of large indoor, like an indoor garden, like a botanical garden. All kind of indoor, this kind of half-domed, somewhat kind of space. The top being kind of magically ensorcelled to keep this place in kind of this sort of perpetual moonlight, as ribbons of silver kind of cascade down through the gently swaying plants, and kind of decorating the kind of elaborately mosaic floor. There are numerous kind of cobblestone walkways that kind of meander, broken apart by these kind of large stone barricades, so much, or railings. My brain is frying, but there are little garden beds that kind of have all manner of different kind of plants, some of which glow in the dark. Calum, most of which you can tell definitely appear to have some sort of use, either in herbalism or potion making, or maybe rare. Definitely the kind of place one might grow certain ingredients necessary. Different things.
Well, look, isn't this interesting?
The decor is much better in here.
Oh, Volred, there's your moon.
Wow. Well, I guess I judged this place just a bit too early.
Well, we were in a very dead section.
You judged a book by its back cover.
I'm sure there's some sort of saying about patience, but I don't really want to put in the effort to figure it out.
You're so virtuistic.
I did forward a book about virtuosity back in Kyosa. Well, I mean, someone wrote it for me, and they said I wrote it. I never read the book.
Is there a way through this little garden place, or is this just a small hovel?
Did you guys want to enter?
Yes.
Does Caleb detect any magic?
I was about to. I will cast Detect Magic.
You said
Ritually.
you cast detect magic earlier, like when Yandere said he was going to use Eyes of the Grave. He said you're going to detect magic. So
Yes. And would it still be up?
10 minutes.
Yes.
I didn't know how long it had been. Then yes. Do I see anything magical within eyesight?
Nothing that radiates an absolutely strong magical aura. You can tell the moonlight above that is artificial is created by magic, and some of the plants seem to have faint traces of magic in them. And you do, kind of glancing in, see like little spots that might be objects of magic. But the light is dim, and you'd have to kind of inspect them because there's a lot of foliage and stuff in the way.
Okay. The plants that have a faint magical aura. Would I know any of them by hand?
Again, you'd have to actually enter, because as
Okay.
far as I'm aware, no one has actually entered the room yet. You're all just kind of standing at the door and looking.
I will enter the room initially.
Okay.
Number 2.
Yes,
fun.
yes, they were.
Dang it.
Finally fights monstrosities and doesn't use the monstrosity bane weapon. It happens. It's okay. It's chill.
I was thinking about it too. I was like, man, these are some pretty nasty looking creatures. I wonder like what their type is. Fucking monstrosity.
So, as you
Vulcan.
guys kind of cautiously make your way into this little private garden, it's like I said, this kind of circular spot. The center of the room seems to have some kind of like a small, narrow gazebo that kind of sits on top, or that's part of a bridge that spans this kind of lazily moving waterway. Caleb, you can kind of spot that one of the magical, or at least a couple of the magical items that you had noticed appear to be these kinds of orbs that are on pedestals, and they're just kind of rapidly rotating, and water seems to just be flowing out of them. You've seen similar type items, like up in some of the upper quarters where some of the fountains are just constantly leaching water, for nobles to enjoy in their plazas and private homes and such. Similar thing here, except for use for irrigation, as far as you can tell. Many of the herbs that you spot here, some of them, great many of them, you would know the names of. Just generally useful herbs for the production of potions, some for healing, some for transmutation, and other such things. So you wouldn't guess this place is like worth an incredible amount of money as far as its herb collection, but for a small group of individuals who might need to have certain objects on hand, it will prove useful. But kind of glancing around, you notice two other exits from this place. On a section completely opposite of the dome from where you guys walked in, assuming in this case, for orientation purposes, you guys coming up on the south side of the room, on the north side of the room, there is another kind of peaked archway door frame in Gothic in style. that has some recessed paneling of some what looks like a little mosaic tile work of like constellations and stars that kind of frame a double set of or a set of double doors that lead off somewhere else. What strikes you, however, is on the eastern side of the room, cleared away from a section of wall, is kind of this raised series of steps that comes up to this large post and lintel framed doorway. The posts of the door are set up like trees that grow up and then spiral out, whereas the lintel seems to have a number of low relief beasts carved in it, on top of which lies the sigil of House Blackthorn, as far as you are aware. And inside the framed entryway is this gilded with silver square doorway that seems to go into yet another room. But judging by its size, it's quite large. Yandre, with your passive perception, you can actually hear faint sounds of perhaps maybe talking or chanting or something like that that's coming from beyond the silver gilded door.
Someone is talking over there.
It's rude.
I can't make out what they're saying, but there are people talking there.
You want to try to get closer and try to hear what they're saying?
I mean, sure, if you want to. I'm probably not the best person to do that, though.
Jinball read by himself. It always works out.
Well, first we gotta disguise him.
Okay, dumb question. But, like, what's our overall plan? Because we came in here to, like, set a trap. What is the actual trap?
Well, the trap was because we were expecting them to travel like back and forth through an area, but every time we went to a spot, there was like no signs that they were constantly coming through, except for way farther up. So we might have been able to get like 2 students.
So, are you saying we were planning an ambush?
Yes.
Okay, that's different than, like, a trap. Like, I'm not much of a hunter, but, like, when you're trying to catch something, you lay a trap. I'm just saying. I'm sorry, continue.
Well, if it sounds like they're talking on the other side of the door, then I would guess that's where they're at.
I mean, you
Or-
want to...
Some of them, yes.
Izal, do you want to bomb rush and try to overtake them?
Element of surprise.
Wait. Let's ask everyone else, because last time Azal decided to just randomly attack someone. Yes, it worked out well, but it's not always going to work out well.
Yeah.
Right.
Probably not the best idea now.
Can we go up to the door and try to listen? I will
I
attempt
would
to
like
do
to
that.
see. I would like to see how many individuals are on the other side, at least.
Can you do that?
So let's start with this. As you guys kind of approach the door, you guys have to get really close to it before you can kind of hear the echoes that Yandre was talking about from the next room. Yandre, on the other hand, you can kind of hear, based on the kind of warbling and reverb, you're guessing that beyond this door is a fairly large room. And the voices seem to be maybe far away from the door based on how mute the voices are by the time they reach you. It's mostly echo that you hear. But as far as you can tell, roll me a perception check right quick.
We believe.
$18.
Were you? Let's say, who are you asking to roll the perception to?
No, sorry, that was Yandere.
Oh. Oh, yeah, you're talking to him. Well, I said I wanted to go to the door and try to listen.
Well, I thought everyone was trying to do that.
26.
But yes, as you guys get there, Yandere, you can pick out at least 3 different voices. And they seem to be having a conversation as far as you know. Yeah, and Volred, you kind of hear kind of a lot of the same. It sounds like big room, several people, but that's kind of really all that you're able to determine without opening up the door and maybe peeking in.
Well, Yandere will say, look, I hear about 3 different voices having a conversation, but it does sound like it's a relatively big room. It's a lot of echoing, so I would assume they're probably on the other side, if they are there.
Do we have a way of looking in there?
Not me specifically.
I can cast Arcane Eye. But that's a 4th level spell.
So this was one door. There was a different way out of this flower room, wasn't there?
Yeah, in the garden room, there is another doorway on the north side. That's kind of Gothic style. It's got some mosaic tile work to make it look like the night sky surrounding it. But it goes off somewhere else.
You could follow
Does
the
the
other
night sky have a moon on it?
Does.
No further questions.
We could go down the other pathway and see if it leads somewhere else, but I think the other option is to just try to go through this door, which would draw attention.
My dilemma is we can ambush here with the element of surprise, but as Volred has stated, the lunging does not 100% work in our favor. But if we do, and we catch this group by surprise, if there's any extended battle, anyone else maybe will hear it and run, and then we lose everyone.
I'm good with whatever.
So I think diverting may be the best thing to do.
I'm sorry, that what would be?
Diverting. Sorry, I'm trying to like talk like I'm whispering, but I guess the mic's not picking it up too well.
So you want us to go through the other pathway?
Yes.
Caleb?
I am okay with this. I can cast an alarm spell right here, so that if they do come in this direction, I will know about it.
Is that gonna take much of your spell casting?
No, not at all.
Great. So we go the other direction.
Was
Yes.
there anywhere that we found that we could hide temporarily that's relatively close to this place?
how thick are the plant areas?
Well, I'm just thinking we
I mean-
set the plants on fire and draw their attention.
So, Eric, as we were navigating through the tunnels, was there any place that we saw that we would have been able to kind of like hide relatively close to here? Or is that.
No, I mean, from that place where you guys had the combat, it was pretty much just straight tunnels. The closest place that you'd have to say to hide is probably somewhere out in the forest area. There's not a whole lot of line of sight out to or from this room. So, like, even if you did set the place on fire, they probably wouldn't notice until they left the room. Unless they have some sort of, protective measures.
A fire alarm. They really should. This place is a death trap. Well, I'm fine with going the other direction then. We don't have a way of drawing them over to us.
I mean,
Well,
I can
we
record
can-
noises again.
Yeah, we can make some sort of noise, like an animal's over here, or something, so that they can come and at least investigate.
Well, since we're not agreeing on that, let's just go ahead and go the other direction.
Sounds good to me. And I will go ahead and cast Alarm. I'm not going to cast it ritually. It's just a level 1 spell. Then I'm going to keep going.
You guys gonna head through the north door?
Yes.
Okay. Well,
I one for traps.
Yes, I will.
roll me an investigation.
26.
Okay. You don't see any evidence of traps.
We're good.
Can you jiggle the handle, see if it's locked?
I will jiggle the handle,
It is not locked.
and I will open it.
Okay. We're gonna go ahead and stop here for break, because it is that time, and then we will see what lies beyond door number 2 when we return.
Woo!
Woo!
Hey,
See you guys in
15.
15. Yeah, can you walk?
Fireball.
Yeah, fireball. That's a spell I haven't got to use in a while.
Maximized fireball.
Still not
Yeah, I
enough.
tried to use it a little while ago, but you effing counterspelled me like an asshole.
I told you I'm a battlefield controller.
I think you're okay. So that's fine. I get it. I knew what I was getting myself into after I was gonna play with Dustin, and he said he was gonna play a wizard. It's okay. I get it. All right. So you guys decided to go through the moon door,
Yes.
because Volred seems to think that moons are how you determine everything.
I mean, it worked out for us once.
The stars aren't aligned. Can't do it.
Yep. That just means Volred's gonna be running around, and it'll be like he's gonna leave here, and it's gonna be like power of the moon. I just heard about these things called horoscopes. They're
Oh,
they're
no.
like so accurate.
He knew about the horror part.
Kind of makes me sit here and think maybe I should create like our version of the zodiac for this world, so that way there could be like real life horoscopes, or like the old Skyrim when you're born under certain signs. Maybe.
Volred is giving Leo.
Okay, so you guys head through the moon door, and then as you kind of do, the area in front of you is like this gothic, kind of pointed archway, hallway, really short in nature, and about every 10 feet or so, it seems kind of carved out of the rock is like a little bit of a decorative column that kind of comes up in these cross vaulted Gothic archways. And there's kind of like the bottom section of the walls is kind of like carved in stone to make it look kind of like a wainscoting, almost. While the top part has faded murals and friezes of different night scenes and such. But once you guys make your way through the door and don't get very far down the tunnel, you can kind of see ahead of you. The room seems to open up a little bit, and you guys can start to hear echoes of voices, along with kind of a pale light. I guess you could see that seems to shimmer a little bit as if filling the entire room.
What up?
Did you tell us to hold up?
Yeah. I gotta put some liquid on my axe.
Are we doing that now?
Well, everything past here is supposed to be a Lycan, so I'd like to be prepared for the Lycan.
I like him the plan. I'm in.
How long does the oil coating last?
An hour.
An hour.
So I believe it was determined that I had roughly 20 arrows that could be tipped.
Yes. One vial does 5 arrows. You have 4 vials, so 20 arrows.
Okay. Team, how many should I do? Should I do all of them?
I don't plan on this. If it takes more than an hour, then that means something's gone horribly wrong.
I would at most do half because we don't know if we're going to face them all at one time.
I will do half.
So you do 2 vials.
I'm just coating my axe once.
I will coat my mace.
I'm going to drink this potion of fire breathing. tastes like cinnamon and dirt.
Ew. It's disgusting.
Yeah, it's not that bad. The toe one's way worse.
Are we supposed to take a potion as well?
No, that one's mine.
Oh.
Gonna have heartburn now. Alright, I'm ready.
Okay. Okay. As you guys are kind of sitting here doing this, kind of glancing out ahead of you, you hear kind of a little bit of music kind of pick up, a little bit of strumming of strings, like some picking, just kind of filling the area. Songs of perhaps a bard on a lute. Oh, gather round, good folk, and lend your voice. It's nothing. Shit. Mira, darling, what do you think I should use for the next chorus? Another kind of gruffer voice goes, the fuck does it matter, Dorian? We're just waiting here. Hopefully the ritual will complete soon. And we can return. In the meantime, let's keep the lookout. We'll have to know at any time as soon as the moon reaches its zenith. After kind of a brief moment, the voice you assume to be Dorian. Well, fine. Nothing preventing us from having a little music while we wait. And he continues to pick, and you just kind of he's just kind of to himself. But yeah, they just seem to have caught them kind of mid-conversation. They appear quite bored.
Is there any way that I can attempt to assassinate?
Hard to say, because you'd have to get the drop on one of them. But here we go. Maybe this will make it a little bit easier for you if I just move this over to a battle map, and you can see. Because from where you're at, does look like you would be able to peg one. Because you've got I'm trying to see where you guys are at. But you got like this guy up here. You'll have to kind of peg him between two columns, so it does look like you'll have a little bit of a cover bonus, but it's doable. And then in the far back, looks like you could hit this woman. Everyone else is either behind cover or has a very large amount of cover. But more importantly, none of them seem to have noticed you yet.
Do you want me to cast silence on them?
That's a good idea.
Doesn't that like draw attention to you with your gesticulating?
Well, I'm standing right here in the doorway and they haven't seen us yet.
If Yandere casts silence, I can immediately shoot at this first one.
And I would think that would still count as a surprise thing because you are
How about
doing it
this?
at the exact same
As
time.
you guys are having this conversation, one of the guy that's closest to you that has his bat, you see him kind of looking around. You see he's in this kind of hybrid wolf man type form and wearing these kind of robes. You hear him kind of look around and go, "You guys hear that?
Shoot him now." Fuck the silence.
I shoot
Shoot
him.
him.
Fuck the silence, shoot him now.
I'm going to shoot him.
Because I can see him, so I'm just like, he looks concerned.
26 hit.
I just want to check something right quick. Because since he was alerted, I think the best way to adjudicate this is to roll initiative right quick. This thing to give him a specific name. So if you got it, yeah. See, he's all got 18.
Yeah.
Nice.
Forward got 1,000,000 again.
Woohoo!
Okay, I guess I can say.
I ain't
Well-
going nowhere.
Yeah. So this guy tipped off that something's up. You do manage to get the drop on him. There's that brief moment where he's got the question mark above his head and is kind of looking around. But you're able to squeeze off a shot before he's actually aware of your presence. So this will count as him not seeing you.
You already rolled a. Oh, yeah. Well, he's not seeing you. Is that count as surprise?
Yeah.
Which means the assassinate goes off.
Yes.
Yeah, which means you add on your crit damage.
Did you write down your? Wait, no, hold on. Did you write down your crit damage? Your push to talk, maybe. I don't know. We can't hear you.
5d6.
Nope. What's the total of your crit damage?
30.
Your
What?
base is 46 plus your modifier. And then all your rolling.
So all your crit damage is 46. Because everything else is normal.
So 46 plus 29. Write down 46.
Now that's a lot of
please.
damage.
Okay,
Put it in your
I'm writing
notes.
it down.
Put it in your notes.
Write it down, write it down!
Was this a silver arrow you shot him with?
Absolutely.
So what is the total amount of damage?
Wait a minute, doesn't it double?
Shh.
46 plus 29, which should be 75.
And that's your total damage.
1 sec.
Yes.
The total 75, Eric.
I know, but he told me 1 sec. So
It's
got
75.
anything to add? 75.
I mean, I'll take more damage if it's possible.
Okay, let's see here. How would you like to do this?
I want him to explode.
No, they can't all explode.
Sure, they can.
He can hit for 75 points of damage in one shot. He could explode like JFK if he really
Well,
wants.
isn't he vulnerable to silver?
No.
Oh, he's just not resistant to silver.
Okay, how about this?
Yeah.
If he can't explode,
It
I, want,
overcomes his damage immunity.
Gotcha. Okay.
I want the arrow to, like... Volred trick shotted this. He hit it off that little left pillar and right pillar, and then, like, right back through the neck. And, like, from there, it just creates, like, a fountain of blood. Just, like... splittering out each side, and the like hit of the arrow caused him to, like, since he was turning, he's sort of like rotating around really fast, like pirouetting, and like he looks like a sprinkler.
Yep, there's that brief moment. The arrow releases, hits. He's looking around, striking the neck. An explosion of blood as most of the vertebrae in the neck are displaced. The head starts moving around as arterial spray goes. The head's only attached by a little bit of muscle and sinew and skin before the guy that you would have known as Thorn, except for you killed him immediately, drops down dead. And as that happens, you hear a scream from a woman, and the voice of whom you believe to be Dorian go, "Oh shit!" Yeah. So let's see here.
Next initiative.
Well, top of the initiative is Volred again. So.
And you said I could see this other person at the end, right?
Yes, you. It's kind of hard to see from this distance, but in the dim light, appears to be perhaps a feminine figure. Okay, you're just gonna go ahead and roll for damage.
I'm about to say, can you assassinate this one too, right?
Yeah,
No, she hasn't acted in combat, yeah. So I guess. Why does this always?
He's still
fucking happen?
surprised.
46 plus 31. That's fine. I'll do the math. 46 plus 31.
Yeah, do your own math, please.
77.
No. I mean, that's fine. I'm just sitting here, like, looking at their hit points going, yeah, okay.
77.
Yeah. How would you like to do this?
The same
As,
exact thing happens.
The transmuter wizard Nira Mistwalker.
It's like synchronized swimmers. Sparkler. It's like,
We're
you know, those
monsters.
little
We're the
fairy.
villain.
Bullred. Oh my god.
Okay, hold up. So you know those little like ballerina things that the kid toy you put on the spinner and pulls and they like fly in the air?
Oh yeah, and they
The
do the little
fucking
wing
Tinkerbell
thing.
ones?
Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
vibe. But blood.
Yeah, okay.
I end my turn.
Unfortunately, like, you're firing off into mostly darkness, but a second arrow releases, and you hear. And this time you hear another scream, but this one slightly lower pitch, from whom used to be Dorian, who's going, "What? Yeah, God, Nero! Oh shit! Fuck! Oh damn it! What is happening?" And then the gruff voice comes in. "Shut up, Dorian! Intruders."
No, you think?
Yeah. I mean, one would think, right? Let's go ahead, map layer there. So yeah, I already removed her from initiative. Is there something else you'd like to do, Volred?
I mean, if you want to give me, like, rule of
No,
cool,
I'm not
like
giving
other-
you shit. I gave you 2 monsters.
I end my turn.
I should have known better than to create an opportunity where you guys could stealth. Oh.
I don't get to use
Okay.
it often.
Okay, so let's see. Dorian's up. Calum, you're on deck, followed by Izal.
Wait, what? What? I had a 19 on my initiative.
Did you?
Yeah.
I see it.
Because
18.
it shows 13 on my list. At least that's what D&D Beyond populated.
I have it.
Oh no, yeah, I never see it now.
Oh, yeah. Okay, it must have just thrown in the first number.
He would go before me.
Well, you guys would have the same initiative number, so you guys would
that's
pick. But that is a good point, Yandere. So let me update that right quick. So then, yeah, we'll have Dorian will go, and then Caleb and Yandere will duke it out for whoever they want to go first. Let's see here. Not that great. Dorian's gonna kind of flee just a little bit.
Bye, Dorian. He seems nice.
With that, you hear the other girl for Dorian, creature. I'll rip you in two. You getting the sense that Dorian may be GTFO. Maybe he failed his morale save, and he's fleeing.
His leadership
Caleb
wasn't very
slash
high.
Yandre.
You can go ahead and go.
Well, I mean, two of the strongest members of his group just got dropped before anyone even.
Oh, I got the strong ones.
Oh, what a shame.
Yes. Yeah.
All right, so uh I'm not going to be able to really do a whole lot.
I don't want to waste a rage to take care of him.
Do you want me to go?
Then don't.
Yeah, go ahead.
Eric, I can't see this person yet, can I?
I don't think so. Let me just check. Remember, we can just tap you and then hit Control L. Nope. Looks like you got a bunch of black going right through his square.
Okay, I'm just gonna keep mine on mine then. Okay, so Yandere will move. Here and cast Hold Person.
Okay, that's Wisdom saving throw.
Correct. Okay.
Guy. Nope, that's a 3.
All right. I will hold my hand out, casting Hold Person, and then peek my head back around the corner and say, I think we lost one of them, but I have one here if you want to hit it, is all.
Cool.
And then I will bonus action help is all. That's it.
All right. Caleb will come out.
You have an extra 10 feet if you started your turn next to Kelmac, by the way.
Which everyone did. So
Oh, nice.
Everyone did.
Get to moving.
If you want to, you ain't got to.
I'm
You
gonna
got
stay
it.
between these two pillars. And seeing that he is held in place, I'm going to cast Firebolt. I have advantage for that, don't I? Since he is...
I believe he has. Oh, it's an attack
Restrained.
roll.
Yeah, any attack roll has advantage.
Is
Against
it all or is it?
attack rolls against the creature have advantage. He's considered paralyzed
And it's crit whenever he's right next to it, but
if you're within 5 feet of the creature. Yeah.
yeah, so...
No, restrained. Yeah, just attack rolls against creature have advantage. Creatures' attack rolls have disadvantage.
That's for
It's
restrained.
on
But
the-
a paralyzed creature has...
paralyzed or unconscious makes them crits.
Well, he's paralyzed. That's what a whole person. That's a condition.
That's what whole monster does.
Hold person
Old
does the
person
same thing.
does the same thing.
Yep.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, on my spell list, it even says the condition is paralyzed.
Okay. Okay, Koki. Yep, you're right.
This is how Soulfire died.
Well,
Oh, Sorelli.
yeah.
The other one that has a different name.
All right,
Well, I mean, that's one way, and he also, fireball necklace.
He didn't die that time.
all right, 27 to hit.
Miss.
Yeah.
I rolled a 3 and a 19.
DM Fiat.
19,
what'd you get?
19 damage, 10 and a 9.
Okay, it's Alar Shadow Fan. Okay. Anything else?
And that'll end my turn.
Okay, looks like it's Izal,
And with
followed
my
by Alar.
45 feet of movement, go right here.
If you're within 5 feet, guess who gets a crit?
If she hits.
That's true.
I don't do
She has
that
advantage,
spell
though.
on me.
What this is Alex rolling.
That's right.
She has advantage.
Time for a double 2.
21.
21 to hit.
Yep, which is a hit.
For
To be
total-
fair, the other roll would have hit as well.
Yay!
What?
8 plus 9. I can't do math in my head. 17 points on that hit. Second attack. Do-do-do. 17 to hit. Why are you roll so bad? For 13 points of damage. So 17, that was 13 for a total of 30. And my other axe is also magical, so I will... do I want a bonus action with that one? You know what? Let's do something cool. He's paralyzed, right?
Yep.
Bonus action, fire breath. I just exhale a cone of fire directly on it. Has to make a
If
dexterity
it's a
save.
strength or a dexterity saving throw, they
He
automatically
instantly
fail.
fails.
You take 3d6 points of fire damage. Toasty. 15 points of fire damage.
Nice.
Well, I'd ask you how you want to kill it, but the
He's
method of
paralyzed and
death
on
is
fire.
fire. Yep. So, yeah, he basically just has to stand there and you just hear... As his body slow... And it's like he can't even crumple to the ground. So that by the time you're done, it's just kind of standing there, this burning husk of humanoid something or other.
I don't have any more movement, so I can't chase after the other guy. And I don't really know where he went anyway, so...
Yeah, and you don't see him.
Alright, that's it for me.
Bless you.
It's the fire breath. It gets my nose. Okey-doke.
Are we out of combat?
Yeah, as you guys are kind of looking around, you don't see Dorian. And then after a few moments, he doesn't seem to attack you. So, as far as you're aware, these guys are taken care of.
Go get the mage, Caleb.
What does she have on her?
I'm not saying I'm checking the body that next to you.
You guys want to come
Oh,
over here?
man.
Calmac.
Chicken soup.
Hi, Calmac.
That is...
Hello.
Near...
Where'd you go, freaking ball in? In the other corner.
From the shadows.
Okay.
Since we're out of combat, I'm gonna do a little looky-loo, see if the dude's... if there's a tunnel he might have ran down, or if he's hiding.
Yep, true. Right quick, taking a quick cursory glance at the corpses. Much of anything that the ALR guy may have had is pretty much burnt to a crisp.
Whoops.
But between the other individuals, you find a collection of 80 platinum pieces and 160 gold and 40 silver. You also find 8 gemstones, and the female caster was carrying a staff that has like a snake head on top.
I want that.
Are any of those gemstones a diamond?
None of them.
Damn.
Damn.
Would I know what this staff is?
Let's see here. This one, roll me an Arcana check. It's uncommon, but not particularly rare.
That's a 30 plus 2, 32.
Okay. It's a staff of the adder.
Spider staff. Spider staff.
Adder, as in a snake.
Snake staff. Snake staff.
Basically, it can do poison damage. You know. So
I'm gonna look at
It's got a stake.
I'm gonna look at it
It's a snake staff.
and hand it to Yandere.
I've
Okay.
always wanted it.
As you guys, let's see, figure that out. Comac, you were looking around for escape places, right?
Yeah, or the dude hiding in corners.
You don't find dude hiding in corner. You do find one or two things of note. In the northern section of the room, you find a series of stairs that ascend up into other areas. You also find in the eastern room, partially covered, there's a section of dais which looks like it had some kind of a magic circle in it. But the dais has been cracked and the circle appears to no longer be active and working.
And the dais is covered?
It's partially covered by rubble, as about half this room has collapsed from rock and debris.
Anyone see Kelmac?
But yeah, whenever I hand the staff
He's
to
a giant fucking lion man.
He
How
won't-
do you
In
misplace him?
shiny
That's light.
mithril armor.
Every time he moves, he goes.
He's very stealthy for a large cat.
It's the toe beans.
You
I guess
round a
that's
corner,
true.
have no idea where you're at.
But yes, I'm going to hand the staff to Yandere and tell him this is a staff that is meant to be used by cleric or druid.
No! My kryptonite! Kitten gifts!
And
No! Mute!
if you use
Mute.
the command word, which you get to pick, you can make it turn into a snake.
Make the head turn into a poisonous.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Thank you. You just like text it back. 'Cause he's
Yeah.
made no connection with the actual magic in it yet, so it's really just a staff at this point.
Well, I mean, Yandere gets it because he's actually the only character that can use it.
Well, thank you. But unfortunately, we now have another person that has gotten away. So our element of surprise, I'm assuming, is probably gone at this point.
Well, we made use of it.
Just walking back from the room on the right side, we may be able to stop that ritual they were talking about.
Well, yes, they were just waiting on it, but they needed the moon to be in the right spot.
Right, so it is time sensitive.
Eric, Am I able to look at the ground, or at least in the area, and see where there's the most foot traffic? Tracks, if you will.
Sure. Especially with your passive perception. Most of the foot traffic you guys see appears to be between here and the door you guys originally came into. Yeah, though you do occasionally see some foot traffic heading north, kind of back where Calmac was telling you guys there's more to the dungeon. But most of it seems to be mostly between like this room and the garden.
Well, it does look like Kelmec has found the most traveled area. So if we want to go there, we should. At least if we want to continue what we're doing.
Well, we gotta try to keep up with the guy who ran away, so yeah.
Yeah.
Does anybody see Forehead?
No.
Forehead.
We'll leave without you.
We kind of need him.
I mean, I would have moved towards the party, but Eric exited the map so swiftly. You just hear me walking up, you hear footsteps, I don't say anything, I just come over and shrug.
Oh, there he is.
This guy
Find
sneaks.
anything interesting?
This guy sneaks.
I look at the staff that Yandere has, and I kind of give like a slight sour face for like half a second.
It would make a pretty good pen staff.
Fucking A. Where to?
Caleb, can he use the staff?
As a staff, yes, but he wouldn't be able to use the magical phrase to make the head of the staff turn into a snake.
Wait, it has powers too?
Yes, powers that you wouldn't be able to obtain, apparently.
It requires attunement by a cleric, druid, or warlock.
So if I have one of them attune me to it, then it will work.
No.
Are you sure?
Yes. Otherwise, I would just give you the staff.
No, I can never take what someone has already had.
Oh, great. Can we go?
Yeah, let's
Yes.
What you could do, Volred, is take a level of cleric and
Or
pick someone
warlock.
like, yeah, or warlock. But you could pick a level of cleric and be like a cleric of Balorian, the god of revelry and parties. Just saying.
Would that make the heads explode quicker?
No.
Why
I
do you
don't
say
think
it that
so.
way?
You remember those old commercials from like the 90s, like BASF? Like, we don't make the product, we make the product better. That's what Volward wants to do. He wants to make the heads explode faster.
I don't know. 2 of them in 6 seconds was pretty fast.
Faster.
Some can only get 1 in 6 seconds.
Take some levels in Wizard Fireball.
Alright, Kelmac, this way. Right? Let's go.
Up the stairs?
Save the conversation for the stairwell. Let's go.
Maybe it's the big fancy door with the people in the room the other
Side of
way.
the room?
We just said to the north. Whichever path you were talking about is the one we're going to, because that's the one that has the most like travel outside of the way that we were coming in from.
Outside of the way, yes.
Yeah.
The most traffic is the way you guys came in, though.
Yeah. So,
But
the second most traveled location is the door you just came out of, or the area you just came out of.
On the double, let's go.
okay, you guys depart out the northern side of the room, heading up the staircase. Here, there's this kind of 60-foot long hallway with these kind of half-circle alcoves cut out. There looks to be like some basins that carry some bones and skulls. Kind of got some lit torches kind of above them. The hallway terminates initially on this section of wall that has this dais that kind of pulls out of it, somewhat similar to that hidden tomb that you guys had entered in previously that had the lich in it, only much smaller. This little alcove area is only like 10 feet by 10 feet. The dais is much smaller, and the statue is of another wizard type figure, but different than the one before. You do notice that immediately to your right of this statue, part of that alcove has been kind of shoved aside a little bit, and you do see kind of a secret passage entrance that leads into some other tunnels. These much smaller and much less ornate. Something more akin to like siege tunnels or secret entrances and exits. You assume this might be the one mentioned that maybe leads back in to the burrowing network of holes that tunnels that Sean may have mentioned in the Undercity.
I don't think this is the way, then.
Caleb, is there a way that we could utilize your familiar?
Yeah.
Would that be a quick way of finding where they possibly went?
Well, yes, we could do that. I think I have my owl at the moment. But yes, I will bring out Sunny. Nope, that's the...
That.
It's a bat.
Owl doesn't have a name yet. No, I have the bat out. I don't have the owl yet. That's what it was.
Splish. Splish is the falcon or eagle or whatever it is.
Eagle? Did I have the eagle out last?
I believe so.
No, I'm pretty sure it was Sunny.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Then I will use Sunny. And I'm going to have Sunny fly around and try and explore to see if there's another way that they could have gone.
Sunny moves forward a little bit. It comes back a few minutes later and tells you that, as far as you can tell, maybe about 200 feet or so down this tunnel, it opens up into some other tunnels that kind of quickly branch off. So he could have escaped, but there's any number of passages. And so without a more direct way to track him, that's probably not going to work.
Yeah. We forget about him completely.
We can double back to that door then.
Yeah, we can go do that.
All right. Quickly.
Let's
Before
go.
they finish the ritual.
Caleb,
I will have...
Caleb, what do you know about like the moon cycles? When's a good moon cycle for a ritual?
It really depends on the...
Caleb, your internal alarm bells go off.
Alrighty. And I say, well, somebody just went through that door that we are going towards. Might as well go now.
Okay. On the double.
While we're going, I'm going to have Sunny flying ahead of us, like 60 feet, because I know where we're going, and I can tell him to go. But I want Sunny to be the first one to see something. That way, we don't try and run into a trap.
Okay, so you're sending Sunny ahead of you.
Yeah, 60 feet, so that I will have a warning if there is an individual in front of us.
Okay. Alright. So, you guys head back to the garden post haste. Sunny does not show you or any kind of issues there. As you guys arrive back to the garden, the doors of the large kind of silver gilded doors that lead in to that other room are still closed. But as you can see, yes, still your alarm spell has been triggered.
So, do y'all want to just bust in? Because I'm assuming they know we're here.
Keep busting.
Yeah.
We want to go in there instead of having them come after us in here.
We can find a way to. We can't have a way of drawing them out here.
Well, I can send Malor in and I can just start casting spells through Malor. They can't attack him.
They can't dispel him, though.
Yeah, but they have to do that.
Does he go back in the book if he gets dispelled?
Yes.
But if
Also, more importantly, I don't think you can see through Malor. So if you
Yes, I
send him
can.
in here, you can see through.
I can cast spells as though I see through it.
Well, I know you can cast spells as if you stand in that spot. Anyway, so yeah, you guys figure out your battle plan, I guess.
well, either we can send Maylor in there to rustle them up, then come back out here so we can draw them into an ambush, or we just go in.
Just so you know what it says, whenever you cast a wizard spell on your turn, you cast as though you were in the spectral mind's space instead of your own, using its senses. You can do so a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus. So in that instance, I just make him cast it and it goes through me. Because the way we have it out, it's a completely different entity. So yeah. So I can send Malor and I can try and wreak havoc and see what happens.
Don't you think Malor may be getting a bit tired of being used as a diversion?
Fuck it.
I
If he
will
can't die
ask
again.
I will ask Malor to come out, and I will ask him.
Or it's like, he can't die again.
What's the worst they're gonna do? Kill him?
Oh, damn.
And
Yeah,
as I
so
summon Malor, I'm gonna
Malor
ask.
kind of, yeah, so you kind of shimmer a little bit. That shimmering comes off of you into a spectral form of Malor. He kind of sits here. He's standing there, kind of arms crossed a little bit, glancing at all of you. So it's pinned the tail on the Malor again, is it?
Wasn't me.
You're very
Yes.
useful.
I'm fine with just going in.
But yes, Malor, are you tired of being used as a distraction?
Well, I suppose this is about the only time you have me come out and do anything, other than, of course, helping you study. So I suppose I should just be thankful that I get to leave the sanctum of your mind every once in a while.
Look, he's grateful.
To be fair, DM, I have stated that I almost always have him out.
Yes, that's true, but you don't
So-
ever do anything with him.
Yes.
And you
Because-
only said that so that way you never get caught with your pants down.
Well, I said that in the very beginning. And I said that because he's trapped in a book. I want him to be out more.
And what's he gonna
So,
do
yes.
with them? Go like see a movie? Go out for dinner? Describe how it tastes, Caleb.
Whoa.
But yeah,
That last one is suggestive.
But I
Yeah,
agree
yeah.
with you all
What do we
that.
do?
We should,
I am okay with barging in, but I'm not gonna be first.
I'm starting to get indigestion, so could we make up their mind now? Because I'm gonna throw up on somebody.
Esau,
What?
would you like to go first? I'll be right behind you.
Love to go first.
Ready?
Hit it. 3.
I cast haste on his all.
Whoo!
Oh, fuck.
Someone, is this a push or a pull door?
This is a slam your face through the door.
No, I gotta know beforehand.
From what you can tell, it appears to be a pool door.
Yeah, because it was on our side. It's the one with the little metal bracket, right?
So, someone pull it.
No, this is the large gilded one. The metal bracket was the steel door you guys went through when you first entered the garden.
Ah, okay.
I'll give these all a 3, 2, 1, and just like
I'll
as
rage
strong as I
once
can, just
he opens the door.
and just yank the door.
This is a very
Yank the door and start piling in.
Whee! Vroom.
Okay. So this
Drop
is what we'll
concentration.
do.
I'm just kidding.
Son of a bitch.
I'll move it over to the combat thing.
Ready
That
to
way
fireball. Oh,
It's just a dwarf.
hey, Dorian.
Only gonna hit one person.
Yeah, you can hit me. I'm fine. Oh, there's so many options.
Just to be clear, the
You gonna
stairs are
move it over
there
to battle
just because
cam?
of the map.
Yeah, I just wanted to look at it first before I transitioned it over.
Okay.
Whee!
That's it. You just wanted to get to look at everything. But yeah, right quick. So that's just kind of where I've got you. And then let's go ahead, I guess, and get initiatives settled so that way we have that when it's time.
You've got to be shitting me.
You
It's
have
been
rolled
worse
terrible.
and worse every
If
time.
only this was Karen.
No,
It knows.
but it's not.
All right,
I can't be up all night on this
let's
combat.
see. It looks like it dumped in a 7 again.
No, it's
So-
a 16. Just go ahead and
I
ask
know.
it.
I'm just saying it dumped in a 7. So I'm like, okay.
21.
I got a tragedy.
You rolled a 2.
Well, it would
Well,
the number
the
say
total's an
9/11.
9/11. Never forget.
I heard 2, and I was like, I get to go before.
Oh no!
Bullard.
I said he rolled
No,
a 2. I didn't say
impossible.
it wasn't the end of it.
Plus 9.
I think I'm just gonna go to bed because I'm not gonna get a turn.
You will.
I'm all hopped up on Mountain Dew.
Go get him, champ.
Okay. Well, let me see here. Go back to
Dude, when I hear it, ain't got a
you
name.
guys. So yonder in the roll. Got it. 4. Yeesh. All 21.
Where's Maylor at?
Hold your
Yeah,
horses.
y'all wanted to give me shit about a celestial steed. Having feelings, y'all are over here abusing Maylor.
I didn't do anything.
Caleb, what did you get for your initiative?
A 10.
Okay. I don't see it. Okay. That's fine.
And Arthur gave Caleb shit about using all of his animals and not like caring about whether or not they were free either. So that was way earlier on.
We always make fun of Caleb for this stuff.
There you go. You got mail on that.
Glowy.
Yeah, he glows. That's what he does. Okay, let's see here. As you guys are doing that, Let's see. First one through the breach is Izal, right?
Yay.
All right, Izal. That's a 19 to hit you.
Just barely hits me.
That is 7 points of piercing damage. And I would also like you to roll a Constitution saving throw, which I'm sure you'll pass. But
Okay, so 7
plus
half
3.
to 3. Because I raged before we opened the door. Con save. This is
you
against,
rage opened the door.
against a disease, not poison, right?
It is against poison.
Cool. Advantage. 21 plus 3 is 24.
Plenty. 21
Yeah.
plus 3 is plenty high.
Yeah. What's that? Someone
Okay.
shot me.
Yep. Let's see.
I am perturbed.
Better you than me, I always say.
Perturbed. Outraged.
Another arrow whizzed past you.
Thump. Ah.
Then that's 23 to hit you with another arrow.
It also hits.
That one
Actually,
is
what'd
5
you say?
points.
What'd you say the first one to hit me was?
19.
That one actually misses. My AC is
Does
20
it?
currently.
Yeah, because of haste.
Haste gets me the +2.
Okay, so then
You
you
wouldn't
can
count-
ignore that.
Unless you want to count that damage, because this one will hit me.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I mean, I rolled damage for this one. And I don't remember what I told you it was, but this one was 5.
Okay,
Which
well, I took 7,
might
so
have-
I'll just keep it now the way it is, because it was half to 3, so I'll just keep
Okay.
the 3.
Then yeah, but that's a good thing to know. And then this one. Ooh, natural 20.
No.
Okay. Gotta check with permission from my player as to whether or not I can roll that or not. Then another arrow hits you and you take 8 points of piercing damage.
Oh,
Okay, so as the initial
is that another
volley
con
goes,
save?
nope, that
Okay.
one was not. And let's see, then the only one
Ow.
left is this ranged spell. And that's a 21 to hit, which I believe just hits, or is that a miss?
Just hit.
Just hits. Okay. And then. That is 12 points of psychic damage.
12. I take all that.
As all of a sudden this pressure enters your head, almost kind of like it's squeezing you. The
Ow.
room shakes, goes sideways a little bit, and you're like, shit, shit. Blood starts kind of pooling from your nose and ears.
Not good.
Yeah. Okay. So now we'll go top of the initiative, which is one of the baddies, and then Izal, you're on deck.
Cool.
How far?
I would say you look like a porcupine, but only 2 of them hit you.
Ah.
Okay.
Eric, was that acting
Um,
as a surprise?
Yeah, they had actions held.
Okay, so but it doesn't count as surprise then. It's just held action. Because surprise is
Right, yeah,
completely
that-
different.
Well, yes.
As a
I mean,
surprise,
it was not a surprise action.
because I can
but
ignore surprise.
Yes, they had actions held.
Okay. How did they know we were?
And I imagine you guys knew you were going to get the element of surprise at this point. So
That's why I was running first.
Yeah.
What do you got?
So up here, this person dashes or not dashes, but runs with incredible haste.
Ooh, hello.
Oh.
As she does, or at least this very lithe form, which you assume to either be a woman or perhaps an elf, wearing mostly black. You do see a little bit of moon iconography in stars. As the figure runs, it looks like wisps of black smoke come off their cape. As it approaches, you see her quickly pull out two, or really kind of manifest two very long, thin, kind of elven curve blade style swords, and then kind of rush in to attack you with these bizarre kind of weapons. Let's see, the first one was 21, which I believe just hits you.
Yes.
Let me get mine. Let me just That is 22 points of necrotic damage.
Oof.
Yep. Second attack.
Don't like that.
That is a 22 to hit.
Misses.
Yeah, that's right.
To be fair, we're level 10. Everything we fight's gonna have 2 attacks.
Yeah, mostly. 22 points of necrotic damage. And then you kind of watch as the figure quickly shifts the feet and then goes to hop back away from you, but disappears in a wisp of smoke and appears kind of off here to the side.
Neat.
Holy crap. Is 37 actually your hit points?
Yes, you hit me for about 70 points of damage this turn.
Oh, I'm so
And
happy.
60 of that was not resisted, so...
I am so happy right now. Okay. Yeah. That is all Lyria Shadow Dancer can do. Izal, you're up.
Cool. Why am I still measuring? I don't need to measure. So part of
You
the
can
rage,
get anywhere on the
I
battlefield.
know. I'm gonna go take care of this person. Bloop. And I attack them 3 times recklessly.
Okay. Yep. You rush up to this woman who appears to be wearing this kind of dark gray robes that tend to shimmer a little bit as you approach.
14 to hit.
Right quick, I need you to roll that at disadvantage.
So it's a straight roll, so it's still a 14.
Yeah. Let's see here. Let me just double check. Nope, no shield. So, yep, that's a hit.
Alright, so that is 5, 6, 7, 8 plus radiant. Ooh, max, almost max. 18 points of damage. Second attack. Am I still attacking at disadvantage, or is it straight
yes.
now? Okay, so it's a
Wait.
straight roll.
No, actually it doesn't, because she took damage.
Okay. So a 24 hits for 11 points of damage. And hasted attack 17 for 13 points of damage.
She is looking
18, 11, and
rough.
13.
Yep, barely hanging by a thread.
Is she concentrating on any spells?
Nope.
I can ask, dang it.
Let's see, it was 40. Oh, let's maybe do stuff. I am going to then... You know what? I'm just going to have to stay there.
Okay. Let's see. Next up, Kaldar Darkpaw. Yandre, you're on deck. Let's see. He just saw Izal rush super quick and nearly kill Alandra. So, yeah, I think he's going to have to do something about that. Yep. You watch as this big man bear
Big.
kind of comes around to the back side of you. Huge, kind of like a Kelmac size, wielding this pretty big great axe. Kind of rushes around. You see him heft the axe and go and try and basically cut you down.
That's rude.
Yeah, what would I say? Did you reckless?
Of course I reckless.
Well, there was that one time, this very dungeon, where you did not reckless.
Because they were paralyzed. I didn't need to.
Okay, makes sense. That is 25 to hit.
Hits.
That is 7 points of non-magical slashing damage, if that matters.
I'm resistant if it was magical anyway, so.
And then, as kind of cuts you down, it's going to attempt to bite down on you.
Rude.
Uh-oh.
Dirty 20 to hit. That's going to be
Just
a mess.
hits. Not just hits.
Oh, does it?
My AC is 20.
Oh, I thought it was 21. Okay. That is 18 points of piercing damage. And I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw. That is not against poison or disease.
I feel like a 12 is going to fail. Does a 12 fail?
I foresee woe with a result of 12.
So I will use my zealous ability to re-roll a failed save.
It's the same number.
Oh, again. How often was woe correct, really?
In this case, 100% of the time. Okay. Let me make a note of that.
We may have a bear-like Izal in our future.
Yeah.
It's all part of the plan. See, a plan was...
Izal is the bear.
I was planning on becoming a were creature. Every party needs one.
Yeah.
Oh no, Bored, I don't know about that.
I think that's it, unfortunately. Yandre,
Yes.
what you got going on?
Yandere will move up.
You have 40 feet of move.
I assume people saw what Lyria Shadow Dancer was capable of doing, so they might not want to get right next to that person. But they're also very fast.
Hence why I'm like way over here. But they are fast. They're gonna get to us regardless. Is there like some kind of magical darkness on the
Nope, not that you can see.
So I'm not even seeing dim light with my dark vision though.
I don't know that you would, because this area is pretty well lit.
Oh well, I'm not seeing the back of the area then. I see up to where Zal is standing and then I can't see anything else.
It's like a giant brazier right here.
Yeah, I
Right
mean,
here.
yeah.
I just went on everybody's view because on my view or my layer it was saying that I couldn't see past these all, but I can.
Yeah, so basically you can't see any of this stuff out here. It's all black.
I couldn't. I'm just on everybody's view now. I can see stuff now.
Okay. All right. Yeah, it must have just been a weird glitch thing of it not registering your stuff correctly.
Okay, so I see a sliver of somebody over there. I can't get close enough to do anything. I'm going to Toll the Dead on that person.
Okay.
They need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Not that I think it will make much of a difference. Just like I said, pretty low. And she got a 6.
Well, it's not maximized, so.
Doesn't matter when your hit points are 2.
Oh, we love that. Because I'm going to roll 2d12.
Almost one turn killed that damn person.
For 10 points of damage.
Minimum 2 damage.
Way to go, Yandere. Consider that revenge.
Dumb bitch.
Bonus action help Uzal, because Uzal is kind of sitting in the middle of a pretty nasty place, to be honest.
I've been to a furry convention before. I'm fine.
Pass my turn.
I believe you.
Dangerous place.
Yeah, okay. So that's it, Yandre?
Yep.
Okay, next up is Dorian Michelle.
The coward.
Well, yeah. You're like, oh, hey, you!
It's reasonable. It's reasonable.
Well, another one of his friends just got downed. Hey, Dorian. Pleasure meeting. Imagine seeing you here.
Let's see. It's just fun. We can do that. Yeah, we can definitely do that. Caleb can't even see that, which means this is when I have to do it, right?
You don't have to do it.
Dorian's gonna hum a quick little bar, spin a little red marble, and then launch it off down the hallway towards the door. And then drop a fireball right here. Basically, kind of centered on Kelmac.
I wouldn't have been able to do it anyways. It's past 60 feet.
Yeah. So let's see here. What they're fireballing.
Wunderbar.
Yes, they're fireballing.
Flammenwerfer.
So long as I've done this, 8d6. So I don't ever get to use fireball because I'm always.
I'm gonna use evasion on my roll.
If you pass the dexterity save, yes, which you probably will.
Even if you fail, you can use it to automatically pass, like, to take half anyways.
Take half.
It's a
Yeah.
passive ability. It happens no matter what.
I'll be fine.
He said, "I'll use it."
Hide
So
behind
maybe I shouldn't
Kelmac.
use
Kelmac takes
He
all
takes
the
no
damage.
damage.
So it looks like Kelmac failed.
Yes.
Volred obviously passed. What about Caleb?
Does a 15 pass?
15 does pass. 22 points of fire damage.
Half to 11. Wait,
Yes.
44 half to 22, or was it?
No, 22 points. And then half to 11 since you passed.
And then I'm using my reaction to use a spell to half it to 5.
Absorb elements.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
I need to keep those hit points. I ain't got much left.
So yeah, other than, so that took 5. Then I guess that means Volred took nothing. Kelmac took 22.
Yes.
Okie dokie. Well, let's see. With that. Just gonna fall back just a little bit.
Where you going, Dorian?
Quick question,
Uh-huh.
just for the DM. I know this person is a spellcaster.
Who?
Does it look like either one of these two are spellcasters?
The guy up north appears to be a werewolf. I mean, they're all wearing robes, and you do know this is a
Transmutation school.
it's a coterie, so
Yeah.
all of these people should be able to cast spells to some regard.
Okay.
Yeah, the casting of spells is like almost a prerequisite to be part of this guild.
Like the College of Winterhold.
Yeah.
Except everyone here is a werewolf.
Not everyone is a lycanthrope. But let's see. That is all Dorian can do at this particular moment. Let's see. Volred, you're up.
Well, well, well. I'm going for Dorian.
Okay.
Jesus.
26.
Yeah.
33.
33 points of damage.
Get sneak attack.
Yes.
Because he has
Because
advantage.
I have
Anytime-
advantage.
He has
Yeah.
advantage.
Sails long. Dorian takes that. Damn, that hurt. Still up though.
Is Dorian
but-
concentrating on a spell?
He was not concentrating on his spell. At this point in time, he is kind of looking back and going, "Who the fuck just hit me?"
It's me.
I'm Mario.
The murderer.
The one you missed a fireball with.
And I
Yeah.
am my turn.
Volred did not like having a fireball shot at him, apparently.
Rude.
I mean, if
Man,
it were a
it-
moon ball, it would be more on brand. I'm just saying.
He's got a good point.
He does have a good point. Yep. Anything else, Full Red?
No. I end my turn.
Okay, let's see here. Man, even Calmax looking rough. This is gonna be good. Next up is Valus's turn. Valus is going to look around. Dorian's wounded. Like his other individuals wounded. And okay, all right. He's gonna look around and we don't have time for this. And then kind of reach in and he's gonna fish out something. You from here is all you kind of glance. It looks like a large kind of obsidian shard. And from what you can kind of tell as you're kind of glancing off the side looks while you're fending off attacks from a giant bear with a great axe, it seems to have some red sigils on it that glow. You see Valus kind of hold it to his chest and start muttering. And you kind of watch as he, Kaldor Darkpaw, whom you're fighting, Izal, as well as the were tiger, Silas Bloodmoon up there, start. You kind of watch as in the center of their chest, this glowing happens, and it's almost kind of like this red magical brand starts to appear on their chest. And you kind of are looking at Kaldor Darkpaw, and you're noticing his body's changing just a little bit. His eyes start going like a deep red. You see, it looks like his canine teeth are starting to get a little bit longer. You're starting to see what looks like maybe a little bit of red tracing in the skin underneath his skin, or in the veins going underneath his skin. And it kind of looks like some of those muscles start expanding a little bit and becoming a bit more toned. So he swelled up a little bit, as far as you can tell. But that is Valus's turn. Kayla, actually, nope. You're gonna lose out to the were tiger. Unfortunately for you.
Was that Valus who did it, or Silas who did it?
That was Valus. Silas is a were tiger.
Okay.
But it's now the were tiger's turn. Silas's turn. Let's see here. Silas is feeling empowered. Okay. From this distance. Actually, yeah. First, let me check to see if he has his ability. So that's going to be a really useful thing to have. That's not what I want. Yeah. Silas is gonna pull out an arrow, gonna reach back, and you watch as some of that kind of red energy mixes in with the arrow. It's gonna aim down the long hallway and release towards Volred. And let's see. What is his bonus? Yeah.
Sniper fight!
Oh, probably not the best. That's an 18. Which looks like does hit Volred.
I was gonna tell you that, but okay.
Three.
Okay. Okay. So, we're right. Yeah. Okay. Volred, this arrow sails. You feel it pierce your skin, and not only does it hurt, you watch that red veining in the arrow suddenly glow. Izal, Yandre, you hear a detonation, an explosion occur back there with the rest of your group. So Volred, you take 6 points of piercing damage and 12 points of fire damage. And then Kalum and Kelmac both take 9 points of fire damage.
If I uncanny dodge, does that
It's
do
not
the
a dex
whole...
save. Or
That's
wait,
for an attack.
yes,
Yeah, so I was attacked.
yeah.
If
So
I
you
do
half the damage.
Okay, I wasn't sure if it was just the piercing or the full amount.
Should be the full amount.
Okay, so I'm gonna uncanny dodge.
Okay.
Thankfully,
Absorb
I still have
elements.
absorbent elements, so I take 4.
That's true. That's true. Let's see. Already used that ability, so can't use it again. So it looks like this time it's just gonna have to be a regular longbow shot. Natural 20.
On who?
On you, Volred.
Oh, I didn't hear you say it though, so it doesn't count.
All that really matters is if they hear it is Yandre.
He's outside of range, so no, it doesn't matter.
Okay. Well, it's just
Uncanny
a regular
dodge.
one anyway. That is 11 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Yep. And we're gonna call that good for Silas. Calum, you're up. Calmac, you're on deck.
Caleb's gonna take 2 steps forward. Mailer's gonna step up behind him. Caleb's gonna put 2 hands on Kelmac and ask, "Do you trust me?"
Oh fuck! There's not much. There's not much else to do.
Yeah, Calmac's looking pretty rough.
Then
He bleeding. He dented.
Caleb is going to take a step back. Mailer is going to go in front. And I'm going to have Mailer reach out to Kelmac and cast Dimension Door.
Wee.
Throw him directly in the middle of everybody. Hey, you can get some hits off.
And
That's a great play.
it's going to be inspiration for what I told him and Dimension Door, and that ends my turn.
Okay. So, it is me. Hi.
Is the
This is a problem.
It's a great place. What are you talking about?
So
Yep. Dorian to your side is like, oh no. There's a brief moment where he looks at you and might think like, Silas? Oh my god, they have a were-tiger too.
Where light?
so first hit will be at Dorian.
Okay.
That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Oh,
Okay.
he looks real fucked up, right?
Yeah, he looks pretty bad.
Oh, you've got to be shitting me. 6 damage.
Okay.
Also, Calmac, you got a temporary hit points at the start of your turn.
Because you took damage.
Yeah.
That'll hurt. Okay. Dorian is still up, though looking more on the border than he was previously.
Worser than before.
Worser than before.
6 points worser.
Alright, and then my second attack at fucking Vegas.
I would still go for Dorian.
Yeah, why are we not finishing Dorian? Never mind. Go ahead. Play your game.
Yeah.
My bad.
That's a 15.
Did they look armor? No, they're just wearing robes, right?
Wearing robes, yes.
Yeah, does 15 hit?
15 will hit.
Okay.
I mean, his body seems really tough, but Valorheart doesn't seem to have any problem cutting through it at that.
Okay, level 3 smite. Big money, no whammies.
Ooh.
19 plus 11, 30.
30.
Okay, so let me see here. So the 11 was the weapon, and then the 19 is the radiant, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Can I? Oh fuck. Bonus action claw attack. Oh wait, no. Oh fuck it. Can I bonus action claw attack?
I don't believe so.
Okay. Then I will.
I'll have to go back.
Okay. I'll bonus action Shield of Faith. Give myself +2,
Yeah, it's a good one.
just in case. That's my turn.
Yeah. Apparently, no unarmed attacks can only be made as a bonus action if you're a monk.
Okay.
Otherwise, you could do it as part of an action though, with your attack action, but you obviously wouldn't do that if you had Valor Heart. Okay. Is that it, Kamek?
Yeah, that's it. That's all I got.
Maybe. You guys charge the boss room. So, hold on, but you guys are doing some damage. Let's see here.
Bro, if Kelmac gets lycanthropy, he will become cat dog.
If you get lycanthropy from another cat, though, like the were-tiger.
Then he will actually get less swole.
Like he'll be a liger.
I will
Yeah, I
become
suppose that's
Liger.
true.
The Zoid Liger.
Lyria is gonna rush up here next to Dorian. Make a melee shadow sword attack against you, Kelmac. And this is actually not with advantage. Damn it.
Did you have an
That's
advantage
12.
attacking me?
For a different reason.
Okay.
Yes.
Because I shouldn't have been surprised or had an advantage against me. But
Yeah. She had an ability that she doesn't have right now.
okay.
Step into the light.
Shadows.
Well, I was really hoping I'd get to do something a little different there. So I guess she'll make another swing. That's 19 to hit.
20.
This is
Yeah. Kind of sounds like the way that would go. Guess it's a good thing you gave yourself that +2. They
I was
just
like,
saved
man.
your ass.
I thought I was gonna be able to do a lot in here. Oh fuck! I couldn't. Shield face.
you're good, Calamac.
As I look at you, and we both look really rough. Just
I have a smile on my face though.
That's an attack. Okay.
You know it's bad when Caleb looks the healthiest.
healthiest.
It's okay because you don't.
Oh wait, you
Yeah,
haven't gotten hit,
that's
have you?
actually Yandere, who's looking pretty good.
I forgot that you haven't gotten hit.
Damn, I
Fire
was
ball
really
explode in
hoping
my
to
face.
jump up there, drop Kelmac, shadow step over to Izal, and then hit Izal. And
I should be in direct light right by this brazier.
oh, I suppose that's true. But still, it would have been nice to be able to do something.
Everyone, remember that Lyra is fighting a lot like that one in the Hobgoblin Cave. It's gonna be tricky.
Okay, Izal, what would you like to do
Pivot!
before Kaldar hits you?
Pivot to here and attack it.
It seems awfully pissed that you're forcing it to make a 180.
Do the old duck under, get behind it, and I will not reckless.
Stand
I
in
will
one place.
No. Regular attack. What?
Regular,
Natural
no,
20!
regular,
Without reckless. I get my brutal critical. I haven't got to do brutal critical this entire time.
What? Say that again.
I haven't got a chance to do my brutal critical. My brutal.
Say that again.
I'm excited.
Oh, okay.
Brutal
All right.
critical.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I get it.
Okay then. It's 8 plus.
It's not like I'm,
6.
salty or anything.
8 plus 6 plus 8. Oh, no, I'll get it back critical that one. Ooh, I rolled a 7 on it though. Yay.
Yeah. And I'm gonna need you to separate. Wait, you do slashing damage?
I do adamantine silver coated slashing damage.
Okay.
So I should be able to
That's fine.
bypass any resistance. And magical.
Okay.
Okay, so I have 8. 14 plus whatever I rolled here. So
Bro, what if
11.
he crits again?
It would be funny.
You could do what Travis Willingham did. First hit crit, second one.
Technically, you can't do that. But,
I know, but still, it was funny.
18. 18 plus 14 is 32? Yes, I've done math
Correct.
before. Yay, me. 18 plus 32. That's my roll damage. Plus my rating at roll damage. Ooh, 9. Nice. 32, so that's 41. 42, 43, 44. 44 points of damage.
Okay, what was it originally? Oh, so I guess I just have to add 9?
Yes.
Because I already did your first damage. So,
I'm going to put. Second attack.
Oh,
Oh,
beans.
12. That's going to probably miss it.
12 will hit.
You for 11, 12, 13, 14 points of damage. Third hasted attack. Boop. Natural
You
20.
gotta be fucking kidding
Natural
me.
20. And I did max damage on my roll.
Oh,
my
my god.
Ooh. I feel juicy.
You know,
This is just like
you
that
guys are over
hobgoblin
there in the
fight.
chat saying, "Oh, well, we're just gonna have to wrap this up really quick."
Don't worry, I
and,
got you, fam.
A god of this world more powerful than me is making sure it happens. No, the
So
god
zealous.
of players.
Zealous to
The
kill
god
that.
of sleep.
So it's 14 plus, that's 21 plus 14.
That's not even fair, bro.
What's 21 plus 14? 35.
It's like, you don't want me to do
35,
that.
36, 37, 38. 38 points of damage on that one. How's Big Thick Boy doing?
Well, I'm gonna check something right quick. He is looking pretty rough.
And bonus action, I'm going to spit some
compared to
flames
his
at
max
him.
hit points.
As I will make him do a dexterity saving throw against fire breath.
Yeah, but that's like his average save.
The Ursatherapy is coming out a little
Natural
already.
20. I would have liked that on an attack roll, but I'll take it
No.
here, I guess.
You take
No,
half
no,
of
please.
5, so you take 2 points of fire damage.
Your shouting made your throat a little rough.
I got excited. Woo! That boy thick.
A thick ass boy.
That's it for me.
Okay, next up is Kaldor, Darkpaw, and then Yandere, you're on deck. Kaldor takes the wounds back and forth. He steps back, kind of looks up to you, a little side-eye. You've got spunk. I have to respect you for that. And he kind of grips the axe. And he's looking at himself. He's looking at you. He goes, I guess it's going to come down to the wire. And, yeah, he's going to swing
roll.
his great axe at you.
Because I didn't go reckless.
See. No, and he does not have his ability that gives him advantage. Oh, damn. 16, which is a miss.
Dodge.
And so next up, he's going to attempt to bite you. 17, which is still a miss.
Dodge again.
So yeah, he's getting a little pissed.
I'm hopping back and forth. I just wipe the blood off my face. I thought we were having a fight. Come on.
Yandere. You got shit going on all sides of you.
Yeah. Chandra gonna face stab. Actually, hold on. Yandra's gonna cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
Hold on, don't put the aura on me. I'm gonna figure this out myself.
Yep, that's you, man. Let me know if you need me to do it.
Oh, that's just a dot.
You have to.
Click the gear, scroll down.
Yeah, so like if you click on your token settings, details, all the way at the bottom is the token aura. You need to set the radius
And the color.
and the tint color and hit save. Well, I mean, they should already be set for default color. But yeah.
Okay. Now he will face that.
You dare leave his threat sport?
Nah. He hits pretty hard.
He can, yeah.
Bear man go whack.
So I think I'm just gonna stay there. Resolve just had her turn.
So did Keldar, though.
I am going to use. Oh, can I use my channel divinity? Oh, it counts as an action, so no, I don't think I can.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I will help.
Okay.
Come back.
Yep. So as the astral forms kind of come through, start jumping around, Kaldara is gonna look over to Resolve. I see. You back up.
So did
Oh.
you.
Kept looking around. Oh.
Oh, I point at the red vein. It's like, oh, that just happened naturally, huh? Come on.
Yeah.
I'm just here for support. Yandra's just
I
like,
know, but they're having a moment.
I've got radiant energy like flowing through my veins too, so it's like red and gold between the two of us.
Yeah. You've got two bears going at each other.
Look.
Hey now.
I'm just saying, you know.
One of them get hit. One
This
of
is
them
what
can't.
dreams are made of.
that was it for me.
Should be
Yeah, I know.
Dorian or
Let's see,
Valus.
just this guy.
Or Volred.
Yes.
Move. I dare
because
you.
I don't think he wants to do that.
Sure he does.
He
Um,
wants to run away.
see, but that is an action. No.
Bro, if this fool drops a fireball on me again, I'm be pissed.
Right on top of you.
Just
Yeah, but that would end up killing himself too.
martyred up.
Although, I mean, I guess we could give him some resistance.
I'm
but-
not doing myself any favors, am I?
No, but I mean, this guy's hit points are low enough to where even if he gave himself resistance and he was confident in doing that, chances of him surviving are pretty much nil. Let's see. And unfortunately, he's already used his charge of invisibility today.
Oh, dickhead.
So,
couldn't see.
yeah. I guess he's just going to have to use Concophony. Even though kind of sucks that I have to use that because I might hit Valus. So I'm going to need a. No, look at you. You a big dude. There's no way you're going to fail that. I guess he'll just try and hit you with his melee magic of a jigger.
Yes.
Yeah. He's going to reach out with a hand and try and hit you with like a arcane force burst as a melee spell attack. The best to hit, but helps if I roll that well though. That's a 25.
whatever.
Um, that is going to be 13 points of force damage. Um, and he's going to try and hit you with that again. No, that's an 11 to hit, so that's a miss. He goes to reach out with that one. You duck. The sonic boom goes over you. Your ears kind of ring a little bit, though. Kind of brings back the other one to do one last sound boom. 23 to hit. Sure. Better. 25 points of force damage.
All right, I'm at 0.
Okay. So, you hear some detonation. Yandere, you feel the tingling of the grave nearby. And then you hear kind of Dorian go, "Yes! Got the fucker! Oh, damn, that hurt!" As his wounds are starting to act up, it seems. Now that the Dorian is in relative safety, he's going to go, run away.
Lyria, help me.
Yeah, he's like, get away. Big cat, not good. Volred, what are you doing?
I mean, I was going to go after Dorian, but
Yeah.
okay. I'm going to go after Valus. Is that how you say it?
Valus.
Valus.
Yep, you can spot him, who is leering at your now unconscious and dying companion, Calmac, probably in a not good way.
22 to hit.
22 is a hit.
25 points.
Fuck me. Okay. Damn, he's looking rough. He's taking that. He's looking around. Yep, because he's looking like, I'm gonna fucking eat this giant cat. And then he takes another arrow and it's like, okay, maybe not the best plan.
That's
little
my
too
turn.
exposed. Little too exposed right now. Next up is Valus. Yeah. First away. He's going to duck around here.
Magic missile.
Nope.
Looks like
Healing potion.
Hitting button. Just going to do that. It's going to be looking around. So that would be a bonus action. He's going to move back around here and he's going to try and take a swipe at Kelmac without drawing the wrath of the bowman that he can't really see from the front side. I forget because I never actually get to hit. Is that just 2 failed death saving throws?
It's at advantage. So you
Oh,
still have to
okay.
try
And
to hit
if
him.
And
you
if I
hit,
hit, if I hit it.
yes.
Okay. So
If you
this
can, if you could
is
somehow deal like 190 points of damage, you can kill him outright in one shot. But not likely.
so let's see. That means it has to be 5. So this one has to bite.
18 is what you're
Well,
looking for.
that's a 16. So the bite missed.
Bit the armor.
Yeah, he's like rushing out there to try and bite, and he's just kind of looking. And anytime he sees movement down there in the south part of the room where Bull Red's at, he has to kind of duck a little bit. He really does not want to get pegged by Bull Red again. So now that doesn't work, he's just gonna kind of claw at your jugular. No, 15. So that's still a miss. And then he's gonna duck back behind the cover of this large column. Next up is Silas,
Wisdom.
starting his turn in some not good. And that's Wisdom.
Yes.
Let's see, I don't think he has advantage. Nope. That's an 11.
That will fail, and he will take 30. Or sorry, not 30. 24 points of damage. Radiant.
24 points of radiant. Okay. He does not like that one bit. Let's see if it does. Okie dokie. So he's so Silas is going to pull out an arrow, notch it, and try and loose it at Yandre, and see if it hit. Not hitting. That's probably not going to hit. No, that's a 13. No way that's hitting.
No, sir.
And so he's gonna shoot with a regular arrow. Nope. Damn, I really wanted that one because the chances he's trying to hit you with a beguiling shot, which I could have if I hit you, I could have targeted Izal, and we all know that she likely would have failed.
What are you talking about? I'm great.
Kalem, and then Kelmac, you're on deck.
All right. So, first things first. I'm going to cast Wither and Bloom right here. And it's going to hit Kelmac, Valus, and Silas. And I'm casting it at level 5.
Okay.
So, Kelmac, you can use 4 hit dice to heal yourself.
It's a con
Also
save for the rest of
remember-
them, right?
Yes. Also remember, Kelmac, Valor Heart gives you a bonus whenever you heal or receive healing.
And what'd you say?
They have
I
to
was
roll
just
con saves
reminding
to hit.
Kel.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
And then
So let's take this, I guess, one at a time. So, Kelmac.
I get to re-roll one of those
Yeah, because I think Valor Heart lets you re-roll ones and twos.
ones and twos. Yeah.
And each one of those, you add your Constitution modifier to each one.
Yep. 15, 20, 23 plus 12.
35.
$35. Okay. Now damage can happen and saves.
And now Constitution 16.
Okay, so let's go with Valus first. That's a dirty 20. And then Silas. That's a 6.
Silas takes 22 points of damage. The other takes 11. And it is necrotic, whatever that may be for resistances.
They don't have it.
Okay, so 22 and 11.
Okay. Okay.
And that is again cast through Malor, just so you know.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, that ends my turn.
Alright.
Kelmac, you come to consciousness, prone on the ground. Magic is flying off in different locations. You're feeling a little better. You do spot Valus looking like he keeps trying to take a look at you while hiding behind the pillar.
You get temporary hit points.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You also still have the help action.
Ooh,
Actually, I don't think he took damage last turn, did he?
he went down.
He went down.
Yeah, before my next turn.
Oh, you're right.
That's how that works.
Dorian knocked him down, and then Bayless hit him while he was on the ground.
He was, yeah.
He just took a nap and he's like, oh, he's fine.
Yeah, he wasn't down very long.
So half my speed to get up, right?
Yep.
Do we want to call that 20 or 25? I move at 45.
Round down.
I'm not gonna be moving far. So
25 feet.
I'll like my eyes will bolt open, like I'll grab Valor Heart and with like just an at ready like soldier just spring right up into a stance. See Valus dodging around, and I'll step around to face her, and I will use Daunting Roar. So Silas and Valus will need to make DC 15 with Wisdom saving throws. Is a bonus
Okay.
action.
Yeah, that's fine. Let's see. We'll go Valus first.
Mhm.
Wisdom, natural 20.
Okay.
Silas, Wisdom, 18.
Whatever, man.
Pretty good.
Yeah, let's go for a hit on Valus.
Advantage.
Oh, I get advantage.
Because the help action.
Does 15 hit
Uh,
on
15 is
Valus?
so Roger rolled twice.
Yeah, it's advantage for the
help
advantage.
action.
Sorry.
1d10. For 9 damage.
Okay.
Second attack. Ooh, close. Close. 28 to hit,
Close.
and then I'll use my last level 2 slot.
Okay.
So roll those. 14 plus gross. 21, 7 points of magical slashing, 14 points of radiant.
Mm-hmm. How do you want to do this?
Parrying claws and dodging their bites. I'll cut them across the chest and dislodge that obsidian shard if it's embedded.
No, it was
Shattered,
just at this point in time, it's just kind of like on the floor at this point. But
Okay. Yeah, I'll do just like a measured slash to cut her neck on the carotid. And just
Okay.
a quick step, move, step, slash, done.
okay, you attack Valus, and he goes down. Easy, though bloodily. As that happens, you watch the red light that was coursing through his body suddenly burn really bright, as if like burning out of his body. As that happens, you hear kind of like some screaming as both Silas Bloodmoon and Kaldor Darkpaw have the same issue. Similar to kind of how there's like an unfortunate reaction when haste drops. Now that Valus is dead, they seem to be suffering some kind of negative reaction from that dark energy that they had previously. And as they're just kind of stumbling around, they appear to be stunned.
I'll raise Valor Heart and just shout, push, fight!
As I'm covered in blood! Okay. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay, that was the bottom of the initiative. Next up is Lyria. Let's take them. Yeah. Yep. Okay. As Yandred, you watch, kind of keeping stock on the battlefield. You see Lyria, her eyes kind of dancing around, taking score of the battle. As that happens, you watch her hands release, the shadow swords fade, and she goes to take a back step before disappearing into shadows. And she does not seem to reappear.
Okay.
Okay. That's all. Nothing else happens on her turn. Izal, you're up. Kaldar is on deck.
Well, I'm busy, and he looks stunned, so I'm going to attack him. Rah! Natural 20!
Oh my god.
Makes you feel better. I rolled a minute.
That is 3 natural 20s you've got in the same combat against the same foe.
Yeah, I love it when that happens.
It's like you guys are just slinging back and forth, and you're just like, I'm a monster!
It always happens. Only in these types of fights, too.
Oh, Lord.
Just a bunch of damage.
Well, I need you to be more specific than
It's
just a bunch of damage.
It's just a bunch of damage. Why do I have to be more
It's just a
specific?
bunch of numbers.
5, 8 plus 6 is 14. Plus that is 19. That is 26. Plus my radiant. That's 26 plus radiant roll. I'm trying to go fast. Ooh, nice. 36, 37, 38, 39 points of damage. Second attack.
Yep. You hit him. Kaldar looks like he hits the floor, and then just kind of like slowly gets up again.
13 to hit.
It hits.
For 14.
He only has 1 hit point left.
This one
So,
will be,
how would you like to do this?
He's getting up. I'm going to just take it down right into the side of the neck and just bury the axe as far into it as I can. He's got a thick neck. So try to take it completely off.
Yeah. There's that moment when you're like, you got the axe hefted over your head where he looks like he's trying to speak, but with his disorientation just comes out more of a whimper. And you come down and just slumps down on the ground.
My adrenaline still pumping. And I will just kind of pew way over here with my hasted attack and just fly across. Not paying attention to Yandre at all. I'm bad at this. Hasted attack with advantage. No, I don't have advantage. Sorry. I'll re-roll it because I didn't have advantage on that one. 14 to hit. Dorian.
14 is a miss. Just misses.
Outrageous. This can't happen. I'll expend my last charge from my fire breath and just toast him right here in the corner. The dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, which I go okay-ish. That's an 18.
Yeah, DC 13, he passes. He takes 6 points of fire damage.
Well, he only had 5 hit points remaining.
So,
like, you come over, you're rushing, and goes, oh, no, Gramercy! I could write a poem! I could do so much! Yeah, and just kind of slowly burns to death.
And I will then move up here with the rest of my movement.
Bunch of damn murder hobos.
I'm all hopped up on Mountain Dew. That's it for me.
Let me see here. Let me just make sure that I clean up this board real quick. Yep. Yandre, you're up. Volred, you're on deck.
Cool. Let's see what we got here. You know what? Since somebody ran all the way across, I'll just
Blame
go
Caleb.
and I will attempt a blight.
Ooh.
It's a con save.
From withered and bloom to blight.
That is a 22.
Oh, that 22 will definitely pass and succeed. But you take half.
This dude's just getting decayed. Holy shit.
So 19 points of damage.
Nice.
Oh, that was a good one. 38.
Yeah, 19. Necrotic damage. Low power health.
And then, keep doing that. I will give the help action to Kelmec.
Okay.
And that'll be
Anything
it.
else?
Nope.
Alright, Volred, you're up. Silas is on deck. Followed by Caleb.
$27 points.
He's taking it. He's looking around. Silas is not happy.
He's also stunned.
Damn, I was hoping for another little sprinkler, but I had my turn.
Okay. Silas is stunned. He's just kind of moving back and forth. He's like looking at Yandere. Kind of turns as if he's going to go the other way. Sees Zal and Calmac. And then kind of looks to see if he can jump over this little pit of bones. And then kind of turns, sees a shimmering elf in front of him. Not really sure what to make of that. Caleb.
Yeah, he's making
Where's his wisdom save?
Oh, you're right. That is a 17.
He cannot escape.
He takes 12 points of radiant damage.
12 points. Okay. Now, Caleb, you're up. Calmac, you're on deck. You went really quiet for me all of a sudden.
That's because I was muted completely. Alright, so I'm going to move up now that there's less enemies. Wherever the fuck
Meaning
this person
one.
is. And I'm going to firebolt Silas.
Firebolt? Okay.
Yes. Are they still stunned or are they no longer stunned now?
Stunned, faded at the end of his turn.
Okay. Then let's see what I can get.
Wait, you're making an attack roll though, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I was just saying you do get this at advantage because he doesn't know you're there. You're beyond his sight.
I'm okay with this.
I would have told Volred, but he already gets advantage.
Okay, so
it never mattered.
23.
23 is a hit.
That'll be 12 points of damage.
12. Okay. He's barely hanging on.
And that will end my turn.
Okay. Kelmac.
He got excited.
Well, he's going to
Maybe
end up
2 kills?
missing all of his attacks.
He has advantage. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. I'm zooming in on the
He
map
doesn't
for
get
you.
advantage now. He's not stunned anymore.
25.
He has the help
Doesn't
action.
matter. He's got a 25 to hit.
Oh, that's true. And you get a +1, by the way.
Well,
Oh,
I get. Aw, dang. I was hoping for a crit.
But yes, that's a hit.
Oh no, I'm using it two-handed. I'm using it two-handed great weapon fighting. It doesn't
Oh.
automatically roll.
You can reroll it.
Okay, that's a little better. 8 damage.
Not much.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah.
It
I'll,
had 4 hit points left, so even the damage you rolled would have been enough.
I got 2 kills. I'll slash at him and cause him to backstep. And on the upswing, I'll stick the blade through the bow, kick the bow away, and just bring it back and run him through.
Okay. With that, he kind of is going down hard. He's kind of reaching out with those clawed hands, trying to scratch your face and kind of scratch down your plate mail. Yep, he just kind of goes. And just kind of dies, expires.
Yay.
Did we get him?
Lyria does not seem to have appeared anywhere.
Well, we took
I'm gonna sit down now.
Okay. So, I imagine, given the time, it would be prudent of us to go ahead and call it here at this point. And then you guys can kind of let me know what you might want to kind of experiment with and stuff, because I don't know whether or not you guys are going to want to spend time here, or if you guys are just going to do a cursory exploration and then GTFO. So just, I guess, let me know what you guys want to do regarding that, and then we can kind of pick up wherever it makes sense to next session. Speaking of next session, next week, Tuesday, we will be having another session for Chapter 97 of Adventures in Athoria. Feel free to come back and see what happens then. But first off, we have a Jason with Jace Thursday, 8 p.m. Central, and I believe Caleb will be on.
Caleb showing up this Thursday.
Yeah.
Yes. And so I guess you guys have lots to discuss.
Yeah.
Namely, why you guys choose to abuse Maylor so much.
That's a Caleb thing. I don't care.
Yeah, I don't care.
Good night, everyone. We'll see you Thursday and Tuesday.
Good night.
Hello.
Good night.